West Side. I'm gonna love the Native American Indians on the reservation, because that's what Commander Junior Hunter taught me. He said, I ain't got too much time to love the whole world, because the whole world is too busy loving each other. If something happens, I got a perfect example for you. Let's see who's a historian out here. How many Jewish people died in the Holocaust? Let's see who knows. Nobody knows now. No one's seen a World War II documentary. How many Jewish people died in the Holocaust? I'm gonna help you out because apparently no one knows now. 11 million Jews, so-called Jewish people, died in the Holocaust. That's a lot, right? That's a lot of people that died during the Holocaust. Let me ask you, how many Native Americans died during the American Holocaust? Right. Oh, now they don't want to know. Right. Now nobody knows. Right. Come on, nobody got a bachelor's degree, master's degree, anyone? No one knows how many Native American Indians died? Man, give me black Indians, man. We're gonna show you. Give me black Indians. Give me when Columbus came. I'm gonna show you in the Bible. I'm gonna show you in the Bible that white people are to be exterminated. I'm gonna show you why. Out of Columbus's own mouth. Columbus said when he met the Native Americans, when he met them, that they were such a peaceful, loving people that he had to enslave them. Over 99 million Native Americans died for the conquest of the New World. Yeah, and that's what you celebrate Columbus Day for. That's what you celebrate Thanksgiving for. When you put your fork in that turkey, I want you to think about putting a fork upside a Native American Indian baby's head. You want to know why? Because that's what you did during the Trail of Tears. During the Trail of Tears, America forced Native American Indian tribes all the way on the East Coast to walk to Oklahoma. You want to know why? Because they stole this land. Yeah, you sitting on stolen land, white people. You want to sit here and talk about Palestine and Israel being stolen? The America is stolen. Chicago, stolen. Indiana, stolen. California, stolen. New York, stolen. But who's crying for them? Oh, I got another one for you. Texas, stolen. Guess who you stole it from? The Mexicans. Yeah, you stole Texas from the Mexicans. You stole Arizona, Wyoming, Washington. That was all Mexico. And you got the audacity to sit here and call Mexicans illegal immigrants and wetbacks. Who got that book for me? Give me It Began with Columbus, brother. I need them to understand the history of the place they living in. Read.
It began with Columbus. For the people of the Americas, the arrival of Columbus was hardly a blessing. What? It was hardly a blessing.
I want you to think about this. When you go eat your Thanksgiving turkey this Thanksgiving, I want you to think about this slaughter. Read.
On his first day, October 12, 1492, the explorer wrote on his diary, I took some of the natives by force.
He said what?
I took some of the natives by force.
Now we just read in the Bible, he that leadeth into captivity must be led into captivity. Well, Columbus said when he came into the Americas, I took some of the natives by force. I had to put some natives in chains. And let's see why he did that. Read.
He later found the origin of inhabitants to the tractable, peaceable, and concluded, there is not in the world a better nation.
There's not what?
There is not in the world a better nation.
Now, does that line up with what you were taught in your history books? They taught you in history class that the Native Americans were savages, sitting around running their loincloths, eating each other. Well, Columbus said, when I met the Native Americans, I haven't met a more better nation on the planet Earth. You know what he was saying? That the Native Americans were better than white people. That the Native Americans knew how to shower. That the Native Americans knew how to cook their food. The Native Americans knew how to keep their hair clean. He said there's not nowhere in this world a better nation. You want to know why? Because the Native Americans are Israelites. Because the Hispanics are Israelites. Because black people are Israelites. You admitted it out of your own words that there is not in this world a better nation. Read.
His response as the European was to say that Indians must be made to work.
Indians must be made to what?
Be made to work.
Indians must what?
Made to work.
He said the Native Americans must be enslaved, man. You think about that when you eat your Thanksgiving turkey this weekend. When you out there eating your Thanksgiving turkey, think about how Native Americans had to be made to work. Think about how he said the Native Americans got to be enslaved for your Thanksgiving turkey. Think about all the Native American Indians that had to grow up on the reservation without a mother and father, man. Think about the Native Americans on the reservation that had to grow up on with their family members on drugs and alcoholism. Think about how no one gives a damn about them. You shoot a Palestinian in the street, the whole world cries out. But when you kill the Native Americans, blacks, and Hispanics, who stands up for us, man? Who stands for us? Except for Commander Joyhana and the Isupk. That's who you see right in front of you. We're going to stand up for black people. We're going to stand up for the Hispanics. We're going to stand up for the Native American Indians because no one else will. Read.
In the depth our ways, the Christopher Columbus, whose unique seamanship and courage had opened the Americans to European penetration, also began the transatlantic slave trade. What? Began the transatlantic slave trade.
Now I want you to think about that. Christopher Columbus Day just passed. Thanksgiving about to come. Who knows what the celebration of Thanksgiving is after I just read that to you? Thanksgiving is about slavery. Thanksgiving is about extermination of a people. Thanksgiving is about exterminating Native Americans and making them accept your ways. I just read out Columbus's diary. And you want to sit here and look at blacks and Hispanics and Native Americans like they nothing. You're nothing, white people. You're nothing. And that's why Jesus Christ is coming back to enslave white people. Jesus Christ is coming back to exterminate the white race. And you want to know why? Because God hates what you've done to his people. He hates what you're doing to the reservations. He hates what you're doing to the ghettos on 79th and 87th. He hates what you're doing to the Hispanic brothers on the west side of Humboldt Park. He hates what you're doing to Little Village. And because of that, Jesus Christ is coming to go war with you. You don't got to worry about the Russians or Ukrainians. You ain't got to worry about that. You got a Space Force for a reason. Because you know Jesus Christ is coming to make war with you. Jesus Christ is coming to make war with white people. Jesus Christ is coming back to kick white people in their goddamn teeth. And guess what? That's the gospel. Go ahead, drop that, brother. Let me get the scripture I call. I know you don't believe it. I know you don't believe it because you don't get to, you right now, you living all high and mighty out here on the Mag Mile. You out here living all good and living high up out here on the Gold Mile. I know. It feels like nothing can touch you right now. But Jesus Christ is about to show you that America is going to be wiped out. America's going to be wiped out according to the Bible because of how you treated blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans. And guess what? It's justice, man. I know you don't believe it, but it's justice. It's all in the Bible. The same way the East Indians and the Palestinians and the Iraqis get justice, well, black people deserve justice. Don't you agree? Black people deserve justice. The Hispanics deserve justice. The Native American Indians that you made 5% of the population, they deserve justice, don't they? So that's why Jesus Christ is coming to exterminate you. That's why Jesus Christ hates you. Jesus Christ hates white people. Jesus Christ can't stand white people. That's why white people put him to death. The Romans put Jesus Christ to death. The Romans stuck a thorn in his side. The Romans stuck him up on that cross. And it said in the Bible, even those that pierce him shall see him in that day. Judgment day is coming for you people. Jesus Christ is coming to rain judgment on America. And it's in the Bible. Let's read it. Give it to you, Revelation 11. In Revelation 11, man. Let me give it to you right now. Verse 7. You got it?
And when they shall have finished their testimony, the beast ascendeth out of the bottomless pit shall make war against them.
Who?
Shall make war against them.
It said there was a beast that rose out the bottomless pit. See, the Christian church is going to put all types of fantasies and fairy tales to this. This is talking about the white race. The white race came out of a bottomless pit. You want to know what that bottomless pit was? The Caucasus Mountains. White people came out of the Caucasus Mountains and went to war with the entire earth and subdued the entire earth. You want proof? The Chinese and the Japanese used to wear kimonos at one time, did they not? They used to wear their robes, have their own traditions, but guess now what do they wear? They wear business suits. They wear business attire. They dress in suits and ties. The same with the East Indians and the Middle Easterns. At one time, they used to wear their own apparel. But guess what? Now you conquered the entire earth, and guess what they wear? Suits and ties. The Native Americans, Hispanics, they used to wear garments and fringes like you see this brother wearing right here. That was they used to be their natural apparel. So guess what? You enslaved them, and now you wear what? Suits and ties. You enslaved the entire earth under your will and under your testimony. So the Lord said this, they that ran into the planet earth to make war with them, go ahead and read.
against them and shall overcome them and kill them. Overcome them and kill them.
You want to know how Native Americans, blacks, and Hispanics became enslaved to white people? He did what?
And shall overcome them and kill them.
He overcame the Native Americans. He overcame black people. He overcame the Hispanics. And guess what he did? He killed us. He subdued us under the sword. The United States Cavalry subdued the Native American Indians. That's what happened. Black people came over here and were forced to be enslaved and work for you for pennies at the dollar. You get what I'm saying? The Native American Indians, where are the Native American Indians at? You're walking on them right now. Chief Red Cloud, you buried them under Chicago. You buried them under Indiana. You buried them under Wisconsin. The Hispanics got nothing but love for you. The Mexicans, La Raza, all they do is work hard here and build your roofs. I never seen someone more hard working than the Mexicans. I never seen someone more loving than the Mexicans. I never seen someone with so much care and family matters than the Mexicans. And you let Donald Trump get on TV and call them rapists. That's what you did. You let Donald Trump get on national television and call them drug dealers when you're the drug dealer. Yeah. White people, you flooded drugs in all of South and Central America to fund your wars with the communists. And you got the audacity to sit here and call them Mexicans drug dealers. You got the audacity to let a comedian to get on Donald Trump's rally and call the Puerto Rico a garbage, what did he say? An island of garbage. That's what they think of you, Puerto Rican man. Right. That's what they think of you, Hispanic man, Native American man. So guess what? Don't love America. Don't vote. Don't vote. Because America don't give a damn about your life anyway. So guess what you do? You got to learn how to love the Venezuelans. Yeah, that's what you got to do. You got to learn how to love the Guatemalans because they're your brothers. You got to learn how to love the Salvadorians because they're your brothers. You got to learn how to love black people because they're your brothers. You got to learn how to love the Native Americans because they're your brother. When Christ was telling you, you got to love your neighbor, it was talking about blacks and Hispanics loving each other, man. Because he knew that white people were going to make you hate each other. You want to know how I know? Because they're doing it right now with the Venezuelans. In the 80s and the 70s, it was the Cubans. In the 90s and the 2000s, it was the Mexicans. And guess what? In the 1800s, it was the black men. In the 1900s, it was the Native American Indians. History repeats itself. They always got to find someone to point the finger at. Right now, it's the Hispanics. But before, it was the black man. Before, it was the Native American man. And what have you done to America except love America? What have we done? What crimes have blacks and Hispanics and Native Americans committed to America except love America? Let me tell you this. I'm going to tell you like this, white people. If Native Americans, Hispanics, and black people were to disappear overnight, America would crumble. You would have no one to run your electricity. You would have no one to fix your plumbing. You would have no one to make your vehicles run. All America runs on black and brown. That's right. If blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans disappear overnight, there is no America. That's why you black, Hispanics, and Native American Indians, you got to love each other more than anything on this entire earth. That's right. Give me Zephaniah 2:1. I'm going to give them the last scripture to show you that blacks, Latinos, and Native American Indians, it's time we join together and love one another, man. America can't love us. They showed us time and time again. They're too busy showing love to the Ukrainians. They're too busy showing love to the Palestinians. The Palestinians been at war with them. The Arabians been at war with them. And they're going to show more love to them than they ever done to the black man. They're going to show more love to the Middle East than they ever done to Mexico. They made Mexico and South and Central America, Colombia, Venezuela into a damn war zone. And then they're going to sit here and complain about the illegal immigrants. You're going to sit here and complain about the Venezuelans. You're going to sit here and complain about the Puerto Ricans. That's right. When you destroyed Puerto Rico. Yeah, white people destroyed South and Central America the same way they destroyed the ghettos and the reservations. And you wonder why people hate you? And you wonder why Jesus Christ is coming to exterminate you? Yeah, America is going to be done away with nuclear bombs. World War III is on the horizon. I know you don't think so. Right now, it's over there in the Ukraine and the Middle East. No wonder you don't believe it. But guess what? It's in the Bible. It's going to happen. America's going to be wiped off the planet Earth. That's right. You guys ever know 2-1? Come on. Blacks, Latinos, and Native American Indians. It's time for us to join together, man, and realize we're all we got. The Palestinians are joining together with the Middle Easterns. Everybody on this planet Earth, they're choosing a side right now. What you see right now is World War III, the pieces are being set up. The Iranians, the Chinese, the Russians, they're all coming together. And guess what they're coming against? They're coming against America. The Palestinians, they're coming against America. Why do you think you got all this war around you? Because your day is coming. Your day is coming. Your judgment is coming.
That's right.
And it's in the Bible. And it's justice, man. You don't think it's justice for white people to go into slavery? Huh? Jesus Christ thinks so. You don't think it's justice that white people going to have to pick cotton? I think so. You don't think that's justice? Come on now. You're about to celebrate Thanksgiving, which is the celebration of killing Native Americans. You don't think we should celebrate the day when Jesus Christ comes back and kills you?
That's right.
You don't think that? I think that's righteous. Isn't that what justice? Everybody loves to talk about justice and all. Man, come on, brother, let's get it. Come on. Go ahead, give me the book of Zephaniah 2:1.
Zephaniah 2:1. I left it up.
No, brother, you need to give me Zephaniah 2:1. Give me Zephaniah 2:1. Blacks, Latinos, and Native American Indians, it's time for you to realize that we need each other more than ever. I'm sorry to tell you, they too busy loving the Palestinians and the Ukrainians. They don't got time to love you. They don't got time to love you. They too busy sending war and ammunition and funds out to the Ukrainians. They don't got time to love you. Go ahead, give me that. Zephaniah 2:1.
Gather yourself together, ye gather together. O nation not desire. That's right. Before the decree.
One more time.
Gather yourself together, ye gather together, O nation not desire.
Now who's undesired here in America? It's not the Palestinians. They get to riot and protest all damn day. No one gives a damn. It's not the Jewish man. He owns the Diamond District. He owns Hollywood. You know who's the nation undesired? You Black, Latino, and Native Americans. You're the nation not desired according to the Bible. So that's why the Lord's saying what? You got to join together. Blacks and Hispanics, we got to love each other because we're all we got. America can't love you. America ain't got no time to love you. That's why Blacks, Latinos, and Native American Indians, we gotta love each other. The BDs and the GDs, they gotta love each other. The Latin Kings and the SDs, they gotta love each other. The True Sticks, they gotta love each other. The Native Americans on the reservation, they gotta love each other. And guess what? When you learn to love each other, that's gonna be the downfall of the white race. When Blacks, Latinos, and Native American Indians, we learn to love each other more than anyone else on the planet Earth. And we're going to teach you how to do it. We are the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge. Start out of 1 West, 125th Street, Home, New York, under Commanding Judge Yohana. You better look us up. You better understand what this is. We're coming to every city to wake up Blacks, Latinos, and Native American Indians and tell them they're the best thing walking. That's my time, Shalom. Let's get that powerful priest and prophet of the Lord a hand. That's right. Like he said, we are the Isupk, started out of 1 West, 125th Street, Harlem, New York, under Commanding General Yohana. And since 1969, we have been coming and trying to wake up Black, Hispanics, and Native Americans to give you back your true identity before they came over there and took us on the slave ships, before they took us into captivity and oppressed us and beat our identity out of our minds, beat our culture off our backs, beat our God out of our souls for over 400 years. This is nothing that just happened. This is 400 years, almost 500 years of unadulterated, unedited, unsolicited, uncensored oppression that we are under. We have been suffering in this country since the moment they went over and took us off the shores of West Africa. But here's the thing. This is going to surprise you, Black people. We are not Africans. They took us off the shores of West Africa because the Africans helped them go into Central and Northern Africa where the Israelites were and got us up out of that land. And they brought us over here to be the servants here like we were the servants in Egypt. If you want to build a nation, you go get the nation builders. You go get the greatest minds on the planet. And that's why America, with this modern day Babylon, with this modern day Sodom and Gomorrah, with this modern day Egypt, all of that rolled into one. They went and got the ones that built Egypt. They went and got the ones that built the greatest nations on this earth to come and build their great and shining kingdom. And now we are stuck here. We have been stuck here for 400 years, serving these people with no thanks, with no break, with no love. We try to love them, and in return, they give us hate. We try to be brotherly and sisterly to them, and in return, they get us shot down in the streets by the police. They become Karens. They become KKK. They become Blood Tribe and neo-Nazis and Proud Boys. That's how they repay your love. All this love that we've been trying to give them for hundreds of years, they pay it back with bloody white supremacy. They pay it back by oppressing you even further and deceiving you even further. How long, the scriptures say, how long, ye simple ones, will you love simplicity? How long are we going to keep falling for the BS? How long are we going to keep, as we say in the hood, how long are you going to fall for the okie doke, man? How long are you going to keep extending your chin out and getting knocked out and getting back up and extending it out again, so the same people that have been knocking you down and keeping you down and oppressing you for hundreds of years can keep doing it? These people, they made you the criminals. They made you into the drug dealers. They made you into the pimps and the prostitutes. They made you into the gangbangers and the drive-by shooters. They created that identity for you. And the Isupk County Commanding General is here to give you your real identity back. We are here to show you who you are. You are better than O-Block. You are better than 600. You are better than a Crip. You are better than being a Blood. You are better than being a GD. You are better than being a vice lord. You are better than being locked up on death row waiting for a sentence. Innocent men locked up on death row, you are better than that. How many innocent men recently have been executed by the United States government? I will tell you this right now. Over the past 2 months, they have executed 6 brothers who were innocent of the crimes that they were locked up for. This is the country that you're loving. This is the country you're about to go and vote for. This is the country you're talking about, oh, this election is so important, we got to protect our American values. You know what American values is? Locking you up. American values is keeping you on the bottom. American values is making sure that they blame you for all of their atrocities. They put a black face on all of their atrocities. They put a black face on every crime and lascivious activity that they have. They make you the poster boy for crime when they're the real criminals. They have gone all over this world, raping, robbing, and murdering everywhere they have gone, but they put a black face on it, and they point to you Negroes up here in America and say, look, these are the worst people on earth. Right. Well, knowing God darn well, we are the greatest people on earth. You could, Baba Gashad, give me the book of Lamentations, chapter 5, and we're going to start at verse 16. Lamentations 5 and 16. These are not just my words. You know how great you are, black people. If you are black, Hispanic, or Native American, man, you are the greatest people that ever walked this planet. The Lord made you special. The scriptures say he made you a holy people unto himself. He made you a separate people. Black people, you ever wonder why we're the greatest athletes? You ever wonder why we dance so well? You ever wonder why America lives off of all the inventions that we made? Every modern convenience that you have was created by a black man or a black woman. America would have never even gone to the moon without black women. America wouldn't have lights. They wouldn't have toilets. They wouldn't have refrigerators. They wouldn't have elevators. They wouldn't have stoplights. They wouldn't have a car. They wouldn't have the speaker. They wouldn't have cell phones. They would have no modern conveniences if it was not for you, black man. If it was not for you, black woman. America doesn't run on Dunkin'. America runs on niggas. America runs on the sweat and tears and blood of blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. That's what America runs on. That's what it makes America great. If you could, Baba Gashad, read that scripture.
Lamentations 5 and 16. The crown.
The what?
The crown.
The what?
The crown is falling from my head.
The Lord said the crown has fallen from our heads, black man. We are supposed to be the natural rulers of this earth. We are the lawgivers of this earth. The Lord put us in a position of greatness. The Lord put us in a position of rulership, but you would never know because for over 400, almost 500 years, they have been oppressing you and beating you and unaliving you at an alarming rate and keeping you impoverished and keeping you high and keeping you drunk and keeping you disillusioned with a sense of freedom that will never come. They are taking your identity completely away from you, but you don't even know that you're the greatest people to ever walk this planet. We are obsessed with calling ourselves kings and queens, but we have no idea what kingdom we have. The Bible just said this.
The crown is falling from our head.
The Lord just said, black man, the crown has fallen from your head. Hispanic man, the crown is falling from your head. Native American man, the crown is falling from your head. You are meant to be a ruler. You are royalty. You come from a royal bloodline. You come from the greatest royal bloodline on the face of this earth. And the king that you descend from, his name is Yahweh Shai Mashiach, who the world ignorantly calls Jesus Christ. That is the king. That is the blood. Did you know that you descend from the bloodline of Christ himself? You come from the bloodline of King David. You come from the bloodline of Noah. You come from the bloodline of the men, the Lord, from Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, all these great biblical figures. Every prophet you can name in the Bible, they were black, Hispanic, or Native American. They were not Caucasian. They were not European. They did not dwell in the mountains. The only one that dwelled at the top of the mountain in the Bible was Esau. Esau is your oppressor. Esau is the so-called white man. Black people, Hispanic people, Native American people, you are Israel. You are the real Jews. You are the people of the Bible, and the crown has fallen from your head. Read.
Woe unto us that we have sinned.
What happened? Say again.
Woe unto us that we have sinned.
Woe means destruction. Destruction came upon us because we started sinning. You know the sin that we committed? We started following after all these other nations. We started following after every other nation around us. Instead of being yourself, you wanted to be like the so-called white man. You want to be like the so-called Arab. You want to be like the so-called Asian. You want to be like the so-called East Indian. And you especially want to be like those so-called funky behind Africans. Because that's what they told us, that we're Africans. But the Africans are the ones that sold us out. The Africans are the ones that hunted us down for the white man and kicked us out of that land and put us over here and never came. If they were your people, black man, why did they not come for you in all this time? They see this goddamn devil that rules over us. They saw 400 years of bloodshed. They saw 400 years of us being molested and raped and murdered and our backs being beat. The whole world saw pictures of slaves. What was the brother? His name was that Will Smith played in that movie. That picture of that brother with all them reps going up and down his back. The whole world saw this picture. The whole world knows our travesty. The whole world knows the atrocities that we have suffered. And not one single goddamn person has decided to come and try to help us. Not one person has stuck their neck out for us. Not one person on this planet shows love. Everybody claims they love black people. Everybody claims they want to help black people. None of you have stuck your neck out for us. Show me one. Show me one of you out here today that love black people. Show me one of you out here today that do not hate black people. You don't clutch your purse when a black man comes around. You don't grit your teeth when you see a black man. Show me one of you that don't. You give that fake smile when you see us thinking we don't know what that fake smile is. That fake smile is hatred, and I wish you were not here on the earth. You give us that fake smile, and behind that fake smile is a dream of unaliving us. It's a dream of us being vanquished off this planet so you don't have to see our black faces anymore. That's what you really want. And I ask you, who out here loves black people? If you love black people, there's a way to prove it. Step in front of the camp and admit your love to black people. Come show us how much you love us. And look, crickets, tumbleweeds, because none of you love. Black man, pay attention to this. None of these people love you. Hispanic man, pay attention to this. None of these people love you. A Native American man, pay attention to this. None of these people love you. If you could, Bobby Deshaun, jump up to verse 8. And the reason they don't love you is because the crown of rulership that we had fell from our heads, and they picked it up. We went into destruction trying to be like them. We want to be like them, but they want to be like us. Can you imagine how much they hate us for that? They want us to keep being inventive. They want us to keep coming up with dances and music and entertaining them and coming up with new style and new fashions so they can imitate us. And the fact that we're trying to imitate them, they hate us for that. And the reason is because they know their true position in the world. But look, it's not me saying it. I'm about to tell you white people what your true position is in the world under black people according to the Bible. Read.
Lamentations 5 and 8. Servants
Who?
Servants have ruled over us.
Say that one more time.
Servants have ruled over us.
The Bible just said that servants are ruling over his people. Servants are ruling over the nation of Israel. The real nation of Israel, not them fake Jews over there in Palestine committing war atrocities and claiming our identity. The real Jews are the people on this chart right here. The real Jews are blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, and servants are ruling over us. The ones that have had us in captivity for 400 years are naturally meant to be our servants. And they love serving us. They want to serve us. They hate us because we don't give them the opportunity to fulfill their position in the world, which is to bow down and kiss the feet of the true men and women of Israel, the true prophets of the Bible, the true children of Israel, which are blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, and nobody else on this planet. Anybody else telling you that they're a Jew, anybody else telling you that they're an Israelite, or anything to do with Israel, or that Jerusalem is their homeland, or that Israel is their nation, is a goddamn lie. Because it's not in the scriptures. Moses was mistaken for an Egyptian. We know the Egyptians were as dark as this chart right here. So how did Moses get mistaken for an Egyptian if he was a white man? Answer me that. The prophets got mistaken for Ethiopians. So if you want to say the Egyptians were white, you can't say the Ethiopians were white. The prophets were mistaken for Ethiopians. Now how did the disciples get mistaken for being an Ethiopian if they were white people? Because every prophet in the Bible, all from Christ all the way back to Noah, were all black. Everybody in this Bible is black. And if you could, Bobby Kashad, drop that. I'll continue, read on.
There is none that doth deliver us out of their hand.
You can drop that. Give me Jeremiah 10 and 2. The Lord said, because of our sins, destruction has come upon us, and none delivered us out of the hands of these wicked oppressors. These people that oppress us, they beat us, they lie to us, they cheat us out of our jobs, they cheat us out of our money. They put hard labor on us. They double standards, they increase taxes. They keep you at the bottom of the totem pole, and they they keep raising the bar on you. They keep raising the taxes. They move you across the country at will. Gentrification is happening all over every major city in America. Where they first gentrified is they took black people out of the suburbs because we had too much land. We had too much freedom. We had too much elbow room, and they were packed on each other in the city like sardines. So they moved us into the city and took the suburbs. But now they're tired of paying $1,000 a week. They're tired of being away from everything they love to see. All of their great cities and their buildings and skyscrapers and attractions, they're tired of not having access to it. So now they're gentrifying, which is they're simply moving us back out into the burbs, and they're taking the cities back over. And we foolishly fall for these things. What's coming up? You voted for gentrification. Do you know that, black man? You voted for gentrification. You voted for drugs in your community. You voted for the prison system, the school-to-prison pipeline. Every time you stand out and vote for one of these lesser of two evils, you're still voting for evil. So anything that happens to you after you vote for evil, you asked for. You never thought about that, did you? When you vote for evil and evil happens, you asked for that evil. So all the evil that's about to befall this country, black man, Hispanic man, Native man, you are going to vote for it. So whatever happens, you cannot complain because you asked for it. When Donald Trump becomes president again, whatever he does, whatever war kicks off, whatever atrocities happen in America, when North Korea and Russia and Palestine and all these other countries start bombing America and destroying this place, you voted for that. When Kamala Harris, if Kamala Harris takes over and becomes the first brown, actually be the first brown woman president because she's not a black woman. She is of Irish and East Indian descent. Stop lying to yourself, black people. Kamala Harris is not a black woman, and she locked up more black men than any other white prosecutor you have ever seen in your time. That woman had brothers on death row, knew they were innocent, withheld evidence, and was threatened with prison time before she let a brother off of death row. She was about to have an innocent man executed. And this is who y'all want to flood the poll to vote for? Why? Because she got brown skin and she put some hot sauce and some collard greens. On Tuesday, y'all are going to be lined up at that poll voting for your own destruction. On Tuesday, y'all are going to be voting for your own demise in record numbers. And after y'all go and vote, I'm sick of y'all saying this is the most important election, black man. You're not. This is the most important election of all time. Don't you know that, brother? You got to get out and make your voice be heard. You got to get out and make a difference. But wasn't the last election the most important election of all time? Wasn't the election before that the most important election of all time? How come every election is the most important election of all time to black people, and we fight each other, we argue with each other, we flood the polls, we vote for some less next day, the next week, the next month, the next 4 years, nothing changes in your neighborhood. As a matter of fact, it gets worse. You ran out and voted for Barack Obama in record numbers, thinking that that African was a black man. And what happened during the Barack Obama? Police shootings of innocent unarmed black men increased to an all-time high. And they have not scaled back. But that was the most important election of all time, right? That was going to be that change that we were looking for. That was going to be our choice and our voice for freedom. He was going to be the great brown hope. Now, Kamala Harris is your great brown hope. And I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. If she wins, these white supremacist groups that support Donald Trump are going to blame you, black people. You've been the ones that have been paraded around in the news about how your vote is the choice makes the difference. How your vote is going to change everything. How important your vote is. Not white people. Black people. They've been parading you around in the news. So if by chance the Electoral College elects Kamala Harris into office, these white supremacist groups are not going to burn America down. They're going to come and try to burn down the ghetto. They're going to come and burn down the barrio. They're going to come into our neighborhoods with all of their anger, their supremacist anger, blaming you for the fact that Kamala Harris becomes president, and they're going to unalive black people at an all-time high. You're going to think it's not 2025. You're going to think that it's 1925. You're going to think that you went back into a goddamn time war. If you could, Baba Gashad, read that scripture.
Jeremiah 10:2. Thus saith the Lord, learn not the way of the heathen.
Do what?
Learn not the way of the heathen.
Do you know, black man, that voting, everybody think a heathen is someone that doesn't believe in God. No, a heathen is a non-Israelite. A heathen is someone that is not on this 12 tribe chart. So when you go and learn the way of the heathen, that's voting. Voting is a heathen way. You don't believe me? Drop that. Give me Deuteronomy 17 and 15. Voting is not our way. Our forefathers, our ancestors didn't vote. We didn't believe in voting. We came to this country and learned about voting. We learned about your democratic system. We learned about your republic. We learned about your way of ruling and governing and your politics and your crooked ways and the way that you lie to us and the way that you use us. And we adapted your ways. The Bible said, learn not the way of the heathens. We were never supposed to learn these people's ways. We were not meant to vote. Our vote does not matter. It's a sideshow. Jesus Christ died from a vote. Did y'all know that? Jesus Christ died because they voted for his execution. They let Barabbas loose, a known criminal, a bloodthirsty, maniac, well-known criminal. They let him loose and voted for Christ to be executed by the Roman Empire. And now today, in modern day Rome, black people, you are about to vote for yourselves to be executed again. If Kamala Harris wins that election, they are going to come and unalive you. If Donald Trump wins that election, they're going to come and unalive you. Do you get what's happening? You have no way to go. You don't have a leg in this race. Voting is not for you. Take your power away from these people. Take your love away from these people. Retract your hand. Let them run their kingdom into the ground. And it's time for us to separate from them and come together and form our own power base. So when the destruction comes to America, We're spared from it. Our unity is the only thing that we need to worry about. They unify flocks and crops and droves. Let something happen to one of these Edomites out here. They will get together and they will bomb any country into the Stone Age. They have been bombing countries back into the Stone Age since 9/11. 9/11 happened, and they bombed Iraq, they bombed Afghanistan, they bombed every country they could think of back into the Stone Age. You want to know why? Because they sought vengeance for their blood being spilled on that day. They sought justice, what they thought is justice for their people being unalived in an unrighteous manner. And what do? Our people are unalived in this country every single day. Our people are persecuted and prosecuted and beaten and whipped, and our women are kidnapped and go missing and never seen again and sold into sex slaves and all types of other things, and we seek love. We seek love. We want to be loved so much. Everybody come and love me. While you trying to get everybody's love, they goddamn hate you with a passion. They have an ancient, perpetual hatred for you. And you want to go out here and vote. You want to go out here and think that voting for an empire that hates you is going to make a difference. This is what the Lord says about you voting. Read.
Deuteronomy 17:3. And hath gone and served other. Thou shalt, 15, thou shalt in any wise set him king over thee.
When it said, thou shalt not in any wise set him king over you. You should not set a king over you. You should not set someone. If you are black, Hispanic, or Native American, you are not supposed to set anyone over you to rule except read.
Whom the Lord thy God shall choose. One from among thy brethren.
One from who?
One from among thy brethren.
So if you are black, Hispanic, or Native American, you're not supposed to set anybody over you to rule over you that is not from among your brethren. That is not from your bloodline. It is not from your tribe. It is not from the 12 tribes of Israel. You are not supposed to set a heathen to rule over you. How can they love you? How can they know your pain? How can they know your struggle? They don't, when they breathe air, they don't smell oxygen the way that you do. When they see something shining, it has a different glow than what you see. When you feel your pain, their pain is different. They don't know your struggle. They don't know what goes on in Inglewood. They don't know what goes on in Austin. They don't know what goes on in Compton. They don't know what goes on in the Bronx. They don't know what goes on in the areas that we populate. And I'm going to tell you a secret that you might not know, black man. They don't give a damn. They don't know and they don't care because they're the ones that put you in the conditions that you're in. And you vote for it every single year. Every year you vote for the ghetto to get worse. Every year you vote for the barrio to get worse. Every year you vote for the reservation to get worse. And then you want to complain, what's this change? We need to change. We need to do this. We need to pull ourselves up from your bootstraps. Black man and black woman, let me tell you something. You can't pull yourselves up for your bootstraps because you ain't got no shoes. You don't have boots. And the shoes that they give you got holes in the bottom. So if you did pull the goddamn strings or the straps, your foot's going to bust right out the bottom and you walking around barefoot. It's all an illusion. Read.
Oh God, thou mayest not set a stranger over thee, which is not thy brother.
Don't set no stranger over you. Listen, I know we have lived in this country for hundreds of years. I know we've been here and we want to be a part of the American society. We want to be a part of the American dream. It's been our dream since Abraham Lincoln fake freed the slaves. And I say fake freed the slaves because we are still in captivity to this day. We don't have the freedom to move around how we want. We don't have the freedom to gain independent wealth. We don't have our own land. We don't got our own city. Hell, we ain't even got our own town. We ain't even got a small town off a pocket somewhere where we can grow at. And we can have our own society and make our own economy. But every other race in America has a place where they can grow separately away from America customs, but inside of America. America has never given us what they owe us. And you owe us. You owe us big time. We built every goddamn thing that is in this country. We gave you all your inventions. We gave you the music that you love. Every form of music except for that corny-ass bluegrass was made by black people. For country music, yeah, country music was invented by black people. Rock and roll, black people. Hard rock, black people. Heavy metal, black people. Soul, rock and roll, pop music, you name it, we made it, you stole it, made millions, and gave us crumbs and cheap drugs as a reward for making your country great. You are the reason that we are in the conditions that we are. You are the reasons my people are strung out on drugs. You are the reason my people died high numbers. You are the reason that my people are the highest in every negative statistic on the planet. You're the reason that 500,000 of our children are aborted every year. You're the reason our population cannot grow. You're the reason that we're the poster child for everything in this country that goes bad. You're the reason. It's your fault, and you have a big ticket to pay. Payback is a dog, and payback is going to come. And when it comes, roll onto America, roll onto the white man, and roll onto all of his allies, because you are building a big price tag that is going to be paid. One of your own presidents said that he feels bad for the slave caste because if there's a God, he will come and pay you back for what you did to the Negroes. That's your president that said that. That said he feels sorry for the future of America because you have yet to pay for slavery. And now y'all keep compiling the charges on you. You ain't paid for slavery. You didn't pay for Jim Crow. You didn't pay for the so-called civil rights era. You didn't pay for the Rodney King riots. You didn't pay for the Rise and Watch. You haven't paid for Trayvon Martin. You haven't paid for Mike Brown. You haven't paid for Greg Bell. You haven't paid for Tamir Rice. You haven't paid for any goddamn thing. Right. You have not paid for your crimes against our people, and I'm here to tell you that day of reckoning is at hand. That day of reckoning is coming, and whether you believe it or not, I don't give a damn, because the truth is the truth, and you don't have to believe the truth. But when that bomb drops, and when them tanks come, and this place is seeing its final hours, you will know that them crazy loud Negroes that's in the middle of downtown ruining your Saturdays was right. You're going to remember every word that the men up here said, and you're going to know that we were right, and you are going to die of sadness. Salaki, read.
Verse 16, but he shall not multiply horses.
Salaki, if you could, drop that. Salaki, my bad. If you could, Bobby Shaw, give me Lamentations 4 and 17. You know what I mean? Y'all are going to, the ticket that you have built up in America, you have to pay for. And the biggest thing y'all have done, y'all got us voting. Nowadays, we don't even care about our own freedom. We don't even care about our own kids. We don't care about our own society. We vote. No, as a matter of fact, no, drop that. Give me Amos 5 and 21. We are out here voting, and we out here celebrating American holidays like it's going out of style. Black people will lose their, every time there's something major that happens around the holidays, it's protests. There are protests happening today. But if black people protest, we block off traffic, we march down the street, no justice, no peace. We've been saying no justice for no peace. I was calling y'all for like, what, 100 years? We still ain't got justice, but they got plenty of peace. Look at all this peace. They got plenty of peace, and we have no goddamn justice. So they know no justice, no peace doesn't mean a goddamn thing. It's a feel-good moment. And then let a holiday come around. Let a holiday come around. Let it be time to vote. All that no justice, no peace goes out the window. Because you know what? You got to put that costume on for Halloween and go out here and get high and drunk out your mind. You got to put that dry turkey on the table that none of y'all really know how to cook. Your turkey dry to been some of your houses. Your turkey dry, that stuffing dry. You know what I'm saying? The only thing you halfway do good is that abominable ham. So you're going to put that ham and that turkey on your table. You're out here protesting 1 minute, then you're celebrating your white man's holidays the next minute. You're going to spend all your dollars in his store. No justice, no peace, except for Thanksgiving, except for Christmas, except for Easter, except for Valentine's Day. Oh, then you know what? Justice out the window because I got to go and spend my money for the people that destroyed me. I got to go and boost the American economy real quick that I'm supposedly fighting up against. But I got to go boost this economy so they can continue to destroy me, and I can fake market in the street to make myself feel good. Man, listen, I'm going to give you a brief lesson about what the Lord thinks. Halloween just passed. Thanksgiving is coming up. Christmas is coming up. This is what the Lord thinks about your goddamn holidays. Read.
Amos 5 and 21. I hate.
I what?
I hate.
I what?
I hate.
They said hate wasn't in the Bible. Now the Lord, this is God saying he hates something. Let's see what the Lord hates. Read.
I despise.
What?
I despise.
So there's something in this earth that the Lord hates and he despises. This is God talking.
That's right.
This ain't me. This is God talking.
Right.
He said, I hate and I despise. Read.
Your feast day.
Christmas.
Your feast day.
Halloween.
Your feast day.
Thanksgiving.
Your feast day.
Easter.
Your feast day.
The Lord just said in the Bible that he hates and despises your feast days. You know what the feast days in America are? All these goddamn holidays that we so quick to celebrate. The Lord hates Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving represents the slaughter of the Native American Indians. You're going that cranberry sauce on your table represents the blood that was spilled on American soil. You didn't know that, did you? That cranberry sauce represents blood. So when you're on Thanksgiving and you eating that cranberry sauce and you carving up that turkey that's carved up represents this land. How they carved this land up and how they stole it from the Native American Indians. Then you got the cranberry sauce, which is the blood that they spread. And then you got the stuffing and the corn and the yams and all. That's the bounty that they stole. Everything on that Thanksgiving table is symbolic of the slaughter of the Native American Indians. And you're behind go out there and talk about, I just want to be thankful. We could be in any other country on the world, but God put us in America. Oh, I'm just so happy to be an American. How the hell are you happy to be an American if you Black, Hispanic, or Native American? You're at the bottom of society. You're in the worst neighborhoods, under the worst conditions, being treated the worst. There are people that come out from other countries with a criminal record, and I'm a 6'3" man. They come out with a criminal record as long as me. But they're from the Ukraine. They're from Afghanistan. They're from Europe. They're from Spain. They're from Yugoslavia. They're from somewhere. They're from Poland. They're from Ireland. They're from all of these countries where white people rule. And their criminals come over here and get a second chance in life. Their criminals come over here and everything they ever done gets pardoned and excused as long as they don't do it again here in America. However, let the Venezuelans come over here. Let the Haitians come over here. Let the Mexicans come over here. Let anybody south of the border come here and they are instantly called criminals. They're instantly called scumbags. They're instantly called the worst names and pieces of you know what by everybody, and they're blamed for everything. So they can never be forgiven. But your Eastern European trash can come over here and live a glorious life on the back of Negroes. That's right. Your Eastern European trash can come over here and own businesses and restaurants and sell all the drugs they want out the back of that restaurant. They can pimp all the women that they want out the side of the restaurant. And they can own their business and be considered productive citizens. Meanwhile, you in the ghetto, the bar, you're on the reservation, you walk outside of your door, the instant they see you, you a criminal. The instant they see you, they busting and cracking your head. The instant they see you, they shoot you down. The instant they see you, you are to blame for everything wrong in America. Black people, listen, stop trying to be like them. Their holidays are not for you. The Lord just said he hates and despises their feast days. The Lord hates Thanksgiving. The Lord hates Christmas. Christmas has nothing to do with Christ. Christmas is to celebrate the pagan celebration of the winter solstice. There's a whole bloody, bloodthirsty God behind Christmas that you have no idea you're celebrating. You put that tree up, that's Nimrod. What does it have to do with Christ? Nothing. You are being lied to in every single corner, every single inch of your time in this country. Go and keep celebrating these holidays. The Lord said, I hate, I despise your feast days. Read.
And I will not smell in your solemn assemblies.
The Lord said he don't even want to smell that stinking food of yours, and he's not going to be in your gatherings. And that quiet time around the table where you're praying to the Lord and you're giving thanks for all of the bull crap that you want to give thanks for, when you're lying to yourself that you're thankful to be here in America. Because you're Black, Hispanic, or Native American, you really want to be anywhere else but America. But America is the greatest country on earth. It's that shining kingdom on top of a mountain. It's modern day Babylon. Where is better than Babylon on this earth? America is the chief nation of the earth. You go anywhere else on the earth, and all you're going to do is be a Negro that's getting treated worse than anybody around you with less conveniences. America has more conveniences than any other country you can think of, so you don't want to lose your convenience. So you're going to stay here and suffer. You're going to stay here and get beat. You're going to stay here and get taken advantage of, and you're going to constantly try to participate in their system and try to be like them and show them that you're a good citizen when they know goddamn well you are not, you never have been, and never will be a citizen of the United States of America. You are the slaves of the United States of America. You are the servants of the United States of America. You were meant to build this country up. Your pain, your suffering, your bloodshed, your dollars. Black people have over $1 trillion worth of spending power. And we spend it to make this country the greatest country in the entire world. And we don't spend $1 to make our neighborhood one of the greatest neighborhoods in our city. We have whole black cities. We don't invest our money into Detroit. We don't invest our money into Gary, Indiana. We don't invest our money into any black city anywhere in the country to build it up to be a great society, somewhere that black people can have a haven and can get away from these bloodthirsty, wicked, depraved oppressors that rule over us. We don't do it. Instead, we vote for our destruction. Instead, we look for the lesser of two evils. And we vote for either Darth Vader or Voldemort. That's who you're voting for. You're going to choose between the Emperor, the Dark Emperor, the Sith Lord, or you're going to choose, what's his name in Lord of the Rings? That's right. You know what I mean? Name a villain. Who you gonna vote for? Are you going to vote for Apocalypse or Darkseid? That's right. Who you going to vote? You going to vote for Kingpin or Lex Luthor? Who you going to vote for? You're going to vote for the lesser of two evils, and then you go and vote for that evil, and then the evil destroys you. And they have no pity on you because your vote has power. The power in the black vote and Hispanic vote is withholding that vote until they do something for us. Withhold that vote until they actually come and do the things that they lie to you that they're going to do every 4 years. Every 4 years they come and promise you this, they come and promise you that, they say they're going to do this for your neighborhood, they say they're going to lower taxes, they say they're going to lower property tax, they're going to give you jobs, they're going to do this for you, they're going to open up grants, all these empty promises every 4 years. You get lied to, black man. You get lied to, Hispanic man. You get lied to, Native American man, woman, and child. Every 4 years they lie to you. And the power that you hold in your hand, you waste. Every other nation inside of this country withholds their vote until they get a community. Chinese people vote at less than 1%. They got a Chinatown in every major city across America. That's right. East Indian people vote at less than 1% of a percent. And they have their neighborhoods everywhere across America. They own businesses. They own all the 7-Elevens. They own all the gas stations. They own, they own all the subways now. They're growing. Their wealth is growing. And they withhold their vote until they're able to be in a more powerful position. Name a race of people. Africans have all types of African communities and stores and neighborhoods and businesses all over this country. And they vote at less than 1 and 2% of their population per capita in America. So there's a power that they have, and they know how to use it. They withhold their vote until they get what they demand. They withhold their vote until they get treated right. They withhold their vote until they get an area where they can move and live independently and freely. Meanwhile, Black, Hispanic, and Native Americans, you throw it away. You cast your vote for whoever is eating some greens and pouring some hot sauce on something, who's playing a saxophone, saying they smoke weed, might dance to a little bit of music, something. Oh, he's not that bad. Look at Bill Go, he can dance. Oh, look at Kamala, she eating greens. Oh, look at Donald Trump. He's a felon and got shot. Oh, he deserves the black vote for being a 36-time felon that got shot, huh? He's the 50 Cent of politics right now. You know what I mean? Donald Trump is the 50 Cent of politics. He's the G unit of the government. And now he's positioning themselves, telling black men to come out and vote for him. Why? Because he has so much in common with black men, right? Because all black men are felons that have been shot, right? That's the trap. Kamala Harris has so much in common with black women that she claims she cooked greens in a tub and she put hot sauce on greens. Because that's all that black women do, right? Come on, man. Y'all got to be out your mind. Yo, it's time to wake up, black people. And what you need to do is come inside the Isupk. You know what I'm saying? These men standing in front of you right now. We are the Isupk under Commanding General Yohana. Started out of 1 West 125th Harlem, New York. You know what I'm saying? And we are here to let blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans know that you who you are. You are the true Jews. You are the Israelites. You are the greatest people on this earth. And it's time for you to come back and reattain your greatness. It's time for you to be who you are and really have some black excellence and not that fake garbage they put on you in front of you on the news. That's my time. Shalom. Clap it up for the powerful praise. We are the Isupk. We started out at 1 West 125th Street, Harlem, New York, under Commanding General Yohana. Okay? So now, look, we got a few things to talk about here. All right, first of all, let's talk about how black people is going to rush the polls again and be swindled again. You know what I'm saying? Like, black people always, around voting time in November, black people always want to rile up and then go to the polls and then vote for the lesser of two evils. I'm tired of hearing about the lesser of two evils. How about we don't vote at all? How about as blacks, Hispanics, and Native American Indian people, we don't participate in voting? I think that would be the best course of action for our people. I mean, hell, we've been voting for the past, 50 years? 40 to 50 years? And nothing has been getting done. You understand? Black people rush the polls to go vote for Bill Clinton. And what did Bill Clinton do for you? Bill Clinton gave you the 3 strike laws. You understand? He put your uncles and your brothers and your fathers in jail for the rest of their life. You understand? For the drugs that America brings in. You understand? America is the land of hypocrisy. America is the land of hypocrisy, man. And we got to finally wake up and understand that we do not get no justice here. We know for a fact that the CIA put crack in the black community in the 80s. And then thanks to the three strike laws, you put our brothers and our fathers and our men in jail for the same drugs that y'all bring into our communities. The hypocrisy. That's why America needs to be destroyed.
That's right.
America is going to be destroyed by the hand of God. You think God is all love out here. Let me tell you something. Christianity is wrong. God is not just all love. If God created us, why do you associate him with just one emotion? He has many emotions. He can hate. He can love. He can judge. He can get angry. Every emotion that you have, God has. And guess what? God is angry with America for what he did to his people. If you don't know, God's chosen people are blacks, Hispanics, and natives. Native American Indians. We are the true Israelites according to the Bible, according to history. You understand? And the crimes that America did to our people has to be paid for. You're walking on stolen land. On stolen land. Donald Trump said when he get in the office, he's going to deport all the immigrants. Let me remind you something. Who was over here first? Don't forget, y'all came over here from Europe. You understand? Christopher Columbus came over here from Spain, took a couple of Native American Indians in slavery and said this is good business. And then y'all proceed to come all the way over here from your caves in the Caucasus Mountains over there in Europe. And guess what? This is a cesspool. America is nothing but a big cesspool, man. A cesspool of hypocrisy, a cesspool of death, a cesspool of murder, a cesspool of drugs, a cesspool of all the wicked things that you can ever think of. That's an abomination to God. The scriptures say that the eyes of the Lord is upon the sinful kingdom. This is a sinful kingdom, man. This is a sinful kingdom that does not recognize justice. How do you send millions of dollars over there to Ukraine? How do you send millions and billions of dollars every year to so-called Jewish people over there in Israel? And I say so-called Jewish people because they're not the real Jew.
That's right.
We know that they're not the real Jew. Y'all over there fighting over a land that don't belong to y'all anyway. The state of Israel was created in when, like the 30s and 40s? You understand? In 1948, the state of Israel was created. And you know what's crazy about it? America gave those so-called Jewish people justice. They put them in the land. They protected them. They provided for them. They still provide for them till this day, even though the Holocaust happened, what, about 75, 80 years ago? But yet, 6 million people died during the Holocaust. Now, don't get me wrong, that's tragic. That's very tragic indeed. But what about the 77 million people when white people came over and slaughtered the Native Indians? Put them through the Trail of Tears. What about that? I mean, 77 million compared to 6 million. I mean, come on. What about the 99 African-American people that came over here during the transatlantic slave trade? That's right. 99 million, I mean, isn't 99 million a lot more than 6 million? But yet America gives reparations to so-called Jewish people, man. And they leave us in the communities. And they put us in all the worst communities, cut off all the resources. Tell us that you're a Negro, that you're African-American, that you're nothing. Take away all the programs in our communities. You understand? But yet, you still paying reparations to Jewish people. You know, our ancestors built America. We built all the treasure cities. You got New York, you got Chicago, you got California, you got Texas, you got Florida. My people built that. Blacks, Hispanics, and Native people, we built that. But yet we don't partake in none of the wealth. That's right. We don't have none of the wealth, but yet you got money, you got extra money to send over there across seas to Ukraine? Really? Well, what about my people? There's no justice here in America, man. To hell with America. To hell with 40 acres and a mule. We don't want that no more. What we want justice from God. That's what we want. All right, give me Deuteronomy 17 and 15. Black people, Hispanic people, and Native people should not vote. You should not go to the polls this year. You understand? Stop using that horrible logic as voting for the lesser of two evils. Let me tell you something. Politics is the same side, as the two sides of the same coin. No matter who you voted, no matter who gets into office, they're not going to do nothing for black people. Bill Clinton didn't do nothing for black people. Barack Obama didn't do nothing for black people. In fact, when Barack Obama got in office, the first thing he did was bail out Wall Street. Then he legalized homosexual marriages. That's right. So let me tell you, anybody, please come and answer this question for me. What has Barack Obama done for black people or Hispanic people? Nothing. Thank you very much. Nothing. Clap it up. Nothing. Let me tell you something. Black people swore up and down that, you know, they believed in a dream. They believed in Barack Obama's dream, a change that we could believe in. He said, yes, we can. And black people proceed to go to the polls and vote. Let me tell you something. Barack Obama is not black. Barack Obama is so-called African. He's not our people. The problem with America is you associate dark skin with everybody. You think because someone has dark skin, they gotta be black. No. Barack Obama knows he's not black, but he portrayed to be black to get your love, to get your vote. That's right. And guess what? Don't forget, we saw, what's the name? We saw Jesse Jackson live crying crocodile tears because he thought that finally a black person got into office. That's right. Well, guess what? Barack Obama didn't do nothing for nobody. Yeah. Well, let me rearrange that. He didn't do nothing for black people. That's all I care about. That's all we care about. That's all we care about up here. We care about blacks, Hispanics, and natives, man. You understand? Hey, look, that's all we care about up here. You understand? Read.
Deuteronomy 17:15. Thou shalt in any wise set him king over thee.
You hear what the Bible says? The Bible says, us blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indian people, God's chosen people, we shall not set over us a king that what?
King over thee, whom the Lord thy God shall choose.
So first of all, in order for blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indian people to have a king over us, it has to be two criteria. First of all, the Lord has to choose them. And the second criteria is what?
One from among thy brethren.
Say it again.
One from among thy brethren shalt thou set king over thee.
So two criteria. First, the Lord has to choose them. And the second criteria is that brother has to be from among us. He has to be a black person, a Hispanic, or a Native American Indian person to be even qualified to be a king over his chosen people.
That's right.
But guess what? Voting, when we go to the polls to vote, we have some type of mystical delusion that these people are for our best interests. They're not for our best interests. They're for the best interests. This is politics. This president, voting for the president is in the best interest of big companies. Big companies that pays millions of dollars and contributes to their campaign to push whatever agenda that they want to push whatever bill that they want to push. You understand? And second of all, the popular vote don't count. That's been proven when Hillary Clinton got the popular vote, but Donald Trump got the electoral votes. So if you don't know what the electoral college votes is, that's basically, in layman's terms, rich white people. Rich white people has the electoral votes. So whoever they voted to office, it's their vote that counts.
That's right.
Let's not forget, we're still 3/5 of a person.
That's right.
Have you forgotten about that? It's written in the Constitution. I mean, it's been about 60, 70 years already. I mean, come on. You think America changed? America ain't never changed. America was founded on bloodshed. And guess what? By the hands of God, America's going to end on bloodshed. All right? Read.
Thou mayest not set a stranger over thee.
The Lord said, thou shalt not set a stranger over thee. What is a stranger? A stranger is any other nation of people that don't come from us. That's the so-called stranger. The Lord said, don't set him king over thee. So that means anyway, Donald Trump, whoever goes to office, we shouldn't care. We have a king already. That king is, well, God knows Jesus Christ. But we know it's Yahushua Mashiach. You understand? That's our king right there. Read.
Which is not thy brother.
Which is not what?
Which is not thy brother.
Drop that, give me Proverbs chapter 11 and 21. All right? We need to change the minds of black people, man. Change the minds of Hispanic people. Voting has never done nothing for nobody, man. Nobody. We haven't benefited since we started voting back in what, the 60s? 50s and 60s? We haven't, what? Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask some of you educated. I see a lot of educated people out here. Since black people started voting back in the 50s and 60s, what benefit has black people received from voting? What benefit? Besides our communities becoming a lot worse, besides drugs being pushed in our communities, besides being locked up due to the policies of presidents that we voted for in the past. Right. So let me ask you a question, educated people. I know some of you people graduated from universities, top universities. So my question is again, what has black people voted since the 50s and 60s, what has voting done for us? Anybody can come answer that question. Anybody. Come on, take a step. Answer that question. I know a lot of smart people out here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all shopping on a Saturday. Read. Someone want to come up? All right, go ahead and read.
Proverbs 11:21. Thou hand join in hand. The wicked shall not be unpunished.
You hear that? The Lord said, even though our hand wants to join your hands, the wicked shall not go unpunished. Meaning the Lord God hasn't forgot our judgment. He hasn't forgot, not judgment, but your judgment. He hasn't forgot justice, man. We've been in America for 400 years and we haven't received an ounce of justice here. Everybody else around us receives justice. Everybody else gets reparations. They get the helps. They get the benefits. But yet, blacks and Hispanic people, we don't receive none of that. We're downtrodden people here in America. Everybody gets to come to our communities and walk over us, open up businesses in our communities, make millions of dollars off of us, right, but we don't get none of the benefits. Right. That's what we should do. We should just kick all you people out of our neighborhoods. Y'all can, we should do what y'all do to us when we walk into your neighborhoods. As soon as we walk into your neighborhoods, y'all instantly become suspicious. Y'all want to question us on what we're doing there. Well, that's what we should do to you. The next time we see a white person in our neighborhood, question them. What the hell is you doing in our neighborhood, man? Because what the Bible say the devil is to come to rob, steal, kill, and destroy. So what are you here now? Who are you trying to steal? Who are you trying to kill in our neighborhood? You understand? That's what we need to do. We need to question y'all like you question us.
That's right.
You understand? It's on the internet. Black people go to white neighborhoods, and guess what? White men come to the forefront. Well, what are you doing? Well, what are your name? Can I see your ID? You don't belong here. We should do the same thing to you. Kick these Arabs out of our communities, man. Close down these gas stations, man. We're tired of you stealing our money. We're tired of that. We're tired of you East Indian people coming to our communities, opening up candy stores, opening up stores in our neighborhood, and you're sexually assaulting our women. We know these things happen. The eyes of the Lord are upon this sinful kingdom, man.
That's right.
Read.
But the seed of the righteous shall be delivered.
But the seed of the righteous shall be delivered. Who's the seed of the righteous? The seed of the righteous is blacks, Hispanics, and Native American Indian people, man. We're the seed of the righteous. All right? Read that again from the top.
Verse 21. Thou hand joined in hand. The wicked shall not be unpunished, but the seed of the righteous shall be delivered.
So what's the conclusion of this? The conclusion is we should not vote. You about to go rush the polls again to go vote for who? Kamala Harris? Donald Trump? I mean, come on, man. First of all, Kamala Harris is not black. She's white. Her grandfather is white. And we know, according to the Bible, the seed comes from the father. So, for example, Bob Marley. Everybody think Bob Marley is this black man, but he's actually a white man because his father is white. That's the confusion. America is the land of confusion. Because someone has dark skin, you automatically associate them with being our people. Well, that's not true. It depends on what their father is. Kamala Harris' father is a white man, so she's white. Okay? She's white. So first of all, why is black people going to vote for her? She's giving you the same sucking job like Barack Obama did. And we know what black people did when Barack Obama was doing the little tricks and saying all the right things. We need to start falling prey to the trick. I mean, you know, I know Halloween in the past, but we got to start falling for the trick or treat. That's exactly what this is. All right? Let's drop that. Give me Proverbs 22:6. It's the is something else I want to talk about. I want to talk about our missing children. Lately, I've been seeing all in the media Black, Hispanics, and Native American Indian kids gone missing at an alarming rate, a very alarming rate. And this don't get no media attention. We know America don't care about Black people and Hispanic people. We know that. You understand? So, I pulled up some statistics. Some statistics that's coming from blackandmissinginc.com. All right? So, in 2023, 224,706 persons of color were reported missing. Of that group, 162,755 were under the age of 18. Yet, missing minority children are grossly underreported in the news. We know that we don't have control of the media. MSNBC, CBS, Fox. We don't have, like I said before, man, America don't care about us. America don't care about our children. So we have to come up here and talk about it. You understand? Our children are being missing at an alarming rate, are being stolen from right under our eyes. As I said before, we need to protect our communities. We need to protect our communities. We need to investigate everybody that don't belong there. If you're not Black, Hispanic, or Native, what are you doing in our communities? What does a white man come to our community to do? What does an Arab or Asian or East Indian man or African man, what are y'all doing in our communities? This is what we need to start doing. We need to start questioning everybody that want to come in our community, man. What's your ID? Who are you? What is your name? What are you doing in our communities, man? That's what we need to start doing. We need to protect our people because our kids are going missing, and we know you people are evil bastards, man. We know you are evil bastards. You understand? We know that from history. We know that our children are going missing because y'all take them. You understand? Read.
Proverbs 22:6. Train up a child in the way he should go.
The first thing we need to do is train up our children, man. We need to train up our children to let them know that, first of all, the white man is the devil that the Bible speaks of. That's the first thing that we need to train up upon. And realize that to be alarmed. Anybody that comes in our communities, we need to let them know that, yeah, be alarmed at them. If they don't look like you, be alarmed. If they're not Hispanic or Native, be alarmed. You understand? You got to question their motives of being in our neighborhoods, man. You understand? It's time. We're living in an age where it's time for y'all to close up shop in the Black community, man.
That's right.
Close up shop in the Hispanic community.
Right.
You can no longer make money in our communities, man. And if you do want to open up business, guess what? 50% of your income, 50% of the profits go to us.
That's right.
That's what it needs to be. You understand? Because there ain't no reason why y'all kids is getting sent to college on the backs of Black people. You understand? On the backs of Black people, and we don't get no piece of that. Shit, hell, America get a piece of everything, right? Y'all go into other countries and take every goddamn thing from everybody, right? Shit, why not we do the same? We all want to come and open up businesses in our communities, man. Y'all want to open up gas stations and candy stores and whatever. You understand? We do the same thing to y'all. You understand? Any more on that? Read.
And when he is old, he will not depart from it.
Once we teach our children who the devil is according to the Bible, they're going to always remember that. They always want to be cautious of a white man, all right, or anybody else that don't belong in our neighborhoods. All right, give me Ecclesiasticus 6:13. Give me Ecclesiasticus 6:13. It's in the Apocrypha. All right. First of all, we got to also teach our children that we have enemies. We have enemies.
Right.
We have enemies according to the Bible. And guess what? It's the people that's oppressing you.
Right.
Who's all oppressing you? Damn near everybody's oppressing us. Damn near everybody is coming and making money off us. Everybody's coming to use and abuse us. You understand? Y'all come and use us for our talent. Y'all use us because we make things trend.
Right.
And y'all capitalize off that. Perfect example. We got these Jewish record labels, man. These Jewish record labels make money off black people, make money off Hispanic people. Guess what? They're paying them pennies on the dollar. They lock them in a contract that they can never get out. You understand? In that contract, you understand, they make money off them continually, forever. What's it called? Perpetuity. That's what it's called. Meaning for the rest of your life, I'm going to make money off you. You understand? And we know firsthand that, Jewish people are bastards. Y'all bastards. First of all, y'all steal the identity of the real Jews. And y'all try to use our identity to promote yourself on this higher level when y'all number bastards. Y'all number bastards, and one day the Bible say y'all going to come and kiss our feet. Y'all going to know who the real Jews are. Y'all looking at a Jew right now. Y'all looking at a Jew by blood, by history, by lineage. You understand? Read.
Ecclesiastes 6:13. Separate thyself from thine enemies and take heed of thy friends.
You hear what the Bible said? The Bible told us to separate ourselves from our enemies. Even the Bible understands that we have enemies here in America. You understand? We have enemies. And as Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian people, we got to learn to separate from our friends and from the ones who hate us, a.k.a. our enemies. All right? With that being said, we got an Isupk started out of 1 West, 125th Street, Harlem, New York, under Commanding General Hunter. That's my time.
See that powerful priest, another hand. One of the many mighty men that raised me up in this truth. That's right. Shalom, Chicago. We had an Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge. Started out of 1 West, 125th Street, Harlem, New York, under Commanding General Yohana. Right. We are not affiliated with any other Israelite groups. Not the Christian church, right, not the Catholic church, right, not the Muslim mosque, right, no type of political parties whatsoever. Right. You understand? We are here to wake up so-called Blacks, Hispanics, and North American Indians, let you know it's time for you to come back to your God. That's right. Stop worshiping this white bastard, Caesar Borgia, that they told you is Christ. Right. You white people are a bunch of damn liars. Right. You should be ashamed of yourself. Right. With all this technology and everything, you could do the research your damn self and you know you lied. Now you want to act like, well, I didn't have a slave. Right. We don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear that at all. Give me, if I could, give me Zephaniah 2:1. Because we're going to wake our people up today. You're going to hear it whether you want to or not. You're going to think about it when you go home. So you can look and you can smile and you can shake your head. It don't matter. You still gonna get this knowledge, right, whether you want it or not. Right. You Blacks and Hispanics and North American Indians need to wake up. Right. Wake up out of your sleep. Right. Stop thinking everything is okay in this place. Right. Stop thinking you're gonna be able to vote somebody and then you're gonna finally be comfortable in America. Right. That's a damn lie. Right. When are you gonna stop lying to yourself? Right. Wake up. You got that? Read that for me, Papa. Zephaniah 2:1. Gather yourself together, ye. Gather yourself. Gather yourself together. Ye gather together, O nation not desired. You hear what the Lord say? Gather yourselves together, O nation not desired. It's only a particular people on this planet that damn near everybody hates. And that's blacks, Hispanics, and North American Indians. Everybody walking around shocked because we come out, we tell y'all this every week. But guess what? Get ready to be shocked next week. Because we're going to keep telling you every week until Christ returns. And when Christ step off them chariots, a lot of y'all going to faint. Because he ain't some white boy. So you can get that out your head. You think I'm lying? Come and prove me wrong. I don't think you can. You black people, blacks, Hispanics, and North American Indians, we are a family. We need to come together with each other. In a short time, we're gonna need each other whether we like it or not. Okay? We're gonna need each other. These people that you believe in on, this system you believe in, it's going to turn on you. That's right. It's already happening. You just keep lying to yourself as if something's gonna change. Like something's gonna get better. Stop lying to yourself. You see what's going on when you turn on the news, when you come out your house. Hell, Brandon Johnson, the mayor of Chicago, well, what was his thing running for mayor? He wasn't gonna raise property taxes. That's what he said. Right. Then he come out last week and say, well, I gotta raise property taxes. Right. So what that mean for you, black man, Hispanic man, North American Indian man? You can't trust them. And not only that, you're already struggling right now. So when he raised these taxes, what the hell you think gonna happen? You already on cutbacks now. You're gonna have to cut back even more when this happens. Voting for somebody to change your life, you should have been learned by now. It is a fantasy for blacks, Hispanics, and North American Indians. Right. Stop drinking this damn Kool-Aid that they telling you vote and your voice matters. They ain't nothing but a bunch of goddamn liars. These people want to be on top of you for the rest of your life if they could. Thanks be to the Most High Christ that that's not going to happen. Because a lot of us that fell weak. And we done fell weak because we done bought into this Martin Luther King dream nightmare. Right. Integrate with people. Now look at your neighborhood. You don't have no businesses. Every other nation got a business in your neighborhood. Where's your business at? You got to go to the East Indian to buy chicken. You got to go to the Chinese man to get rice. Where's your restaurants at? Right. Why are they overcharging you to get a loan? Why they giving them grants? They getting free money. Meanwhile, they charging you triple the interest on some BS loan that ain't even enough to start a business. Right. Then you got to turn around and charge your people more to try to make up for the backlog of it. Right. It's a damn shame. Right. And they walk around here on North American Indian bones and act like they ain't done nothing, like the payback ain't coming. Right. They know the payback coming. Right. When they go home that night and they turn on that news, they hate that this World War III is starting to happen. That's right. Because they can't stop it. Right. Of course they're going to come on TV and tell you, oh, yeah, we were telling them to back off. Oh, everything is dying down. That's a lie. That's why North Korea teamed up with Russia. We ain't on none of y'all side. We on the Lord's side up here. We just come to gather our people together before destruction hit this place. Drop that. Let me get give me mic 2 or 10. Because we done got lazy. We done got lazy and we think our life just gonna get better by us just sitting back, smoking weed, drinking, doing drugs, partying, and then when we want to change, we think we can just go and vote, and then things are gonna get better. Listening to Kamala Harris, give me a break. She bring out every entertainer she can to get you chucking and jiving, pretending like she's some black woman, talking about making greens in a tub. Right. Black people ain't never been nasty like that. What the hell is you talking about? Right. Putting some greens in a damn bathtub. Right. We ain't never done that. How you think y'all learn how to be clean? From the North American Indians and all the Israelites on this chart up here. Right. That's how you learn how to wash your behind and clean food before you cook it. Right. You learned it from us. You stole everything and then you put your name on it and then you walk around like you ain't committed no crime. But that's all right though, because the Lord knows what you did. Everything is being documented. You can think that everything is going to be okay. I know you got the superpower military and all that. That's fine. But it ain't never bigger than the Lord's army. You better believe that. You understand? You got that? Micah 2 and 10. Arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest. You hear that? Arise and depart, for this is not your rest. You know what you're supposed to depart? I ain't telling you to get on a plane and leave America. Take your spirit out of this place. If you take your spirit out of this place, you just might learn something. You holding on to something that's keeping you down. It's so bad of what you holding on to, you blame your own people for your condition. When the only reason we in the condition we in, because we listening to a people that's not us. How the hell a white person gonna tell a black person how to live after they done had you in captivity 500 years? Who cooks better than the black, Hispanic, and North American Indian woman? You tell me. Not no damn Popeyes. I know they use a black face to sell it, but that ain't what we do. Everything fun and games now until that news flash come across and say World War III. So black people, Hispanic people, North American Indians, depart ye and get up out this place. Get your spirit out this place. You just got to celebrate some wicked ass Halloween. Now you get ready to celebrate some damn Thanksgiving. You should be ashamed of yourself. But everything that it came out over the last, I want to say 30 years, you know what they did to the North American Indians. And yet you're going to have some damn turkey on your table acting like everything okay. Just because they smile in your face. Get that garbage out of here. Wake up and understand what your role is in America. Your role here is to come together with your people and get your mind right and your spirit right before our King, Yahushua Mashiach, return, who the world ignorantly calls Jesus Christ because of this bastard Caesar Borgia that they gave us this image to worship. So when we tell you Christ is a black man, it's hard for you to understand it because you used to seeing this damn picture in your grandmama house and your mama house thinking Christ is some damn white boy. That's a damn lie. And why you think they put that image out here? To keep you asleep, to keep you dumb, so they can keep smiling in your face and ruling over you. When they go home at night, you know what they say? Oh, don't worry about it. Throw them a bone. They throw you a bone, and then you be back to work Monday, happy-go-lucky. Oh, they gave you a bonus, huh? Meanwhile, they disrespect you like it ain't nobody's business. And you know I ain't lying. You know I ain't lying. If you know who you are. You know you let these people treat you like less than a man, less than a woman, just because of some damn paycheck. Where's your integrity at? When are you going to say to hell with this white man? When are you going to say, man, when are we going to stand for us? A lot of y'all don't understand. This Bible that we got here, it's not for everybody. It's only for a particular people. If your father is not on this chart, this book is not for you.
That's right.
Get over it. You got your own book. You got your own constitution that you wrote. Stick with it. The Bible is ours and we ain't giving it up.
That's right.
You don't know what the Bible's saying, but the priests and prophets and Isupk do.
That's right.
So what we're going to do, we're going to use this Bible and we're going to keep waking our people up until they all wake up. We ain't leaving nobody behind. We taking all our people with us. The hell with y'all. Nobody give a damn about what y'all think about us after what y'all did to my people. Who gives a damn? You can smirk and smile and laugh all damn day long. When this place is on fire, we gonna see who laughing and who crying. Because your military ain't gonna have no might when it comes to the Most High in Christ. You can believe that. You can drop that out. Let me do Deuteronomy 17 and 15. Yeah, come on. Get his brother a hand. This brother been up here reading all day. And he's still standing strong. That's right. That's the spirit of the Lord on this brother. Damn right. We with this brother. And he with us. We out here to love our people. Nobody else. Today is the day we take our love back from all you white people. Get over it. You ain't better than us. I know that's what your parents told you. Guess what? They lied. They lie. Everything that we do it way better than y'all. And then you figure out some way to backdoor us and steal it or cheat. From the littlest things to the biggest things. You got that for me? Go ahead, read that.
Deuteronomy 17 and 15. Thou shalt in any wise set him king over thee.
You know what the Lord say? You shouldn't set no king over you. You shouldn't even set no king over you. You understand what I'm saying? What you going out here voting for a whole nother nation of people to rule over you for? Why you even want somebody ruling over you? Especially somebody that's not of you. That don't even make no damn sense. Of course, white people love it because this their country that they stole. Okay? They ain't conquered nothing. You know why? Because here we are. The 12 tribes here standing right in your damn face charging you. And payback is coming.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 17, verse 15. Thou shalt in any wise set him king over thee, whom the Lord thy God shall choose, one from among thy brethren.
You hear that? The Lord gonna choose your king, which he already have. From among your brethren. Who is your brethren? Your brethren is on this chart right here, these 12 tribes.
Right.
Christ is a nigga from the tribe of Judah. I know y'all don't like to hear that. I know it's rough, but guess what? Y'all call us nigga all day long behind our back, and some of us to our face. Because we're too damn weak to stand up to you and put you in your place. But up here, we ain't weak. We know we niggas. You damn right we know we niggas. Our king is a nigga. And we embrace him. You can't take that word and make us feel weak. You dealing with strong priests and prophets up here. The day has come where you're going to be charged until Christ returns. Go home and smoke that over. Yeah. Since they got all these damn smoke shops up everywhere. Black man, get the hell out of that damn weed store. Hispanic man, get the hell out of that damn weed store. North American Indian man, get the hell out of that damn weed store. Get your damn mind right so we can prepare for war. I'm not telling you to touch none of these people. I'm telling you, come and get your spirit right. You come and get your spirit right. If you're Black, Hispanic, or North American Indian, go to the table, grab you a flyer. Learn how to prepare yourself and your family for what's to come that these people ain't telling you about. Because they ain't going to tell you. They want you to die with them. We're here to keep you from having to die with them. You have to wake up and understand who you are. Stop thinking that you're a part of them. American ain't no damn nationality. Forget about it. Stop thinking that. Get up out of that mindset. You keep getting high. You keep doing drugs. All women, come on, ladies. You better than this. Half naked. I remember a time when y'all used to be ashamed to show y'all body off like that. Because it's something that the Lord put in you to know that you have integrity. Get your damn integrity back. Get out of these damn strip clubs. To hell with some damn strip club. Let them have their shit. It's a lot for my language. But y'all understand what I'm saying. All they want to do is see us dance and perform and get high for them. The moment we stop doing that for them, watch how they change on you. Watch how they stop smiling in your face. Donald Trump already got brothers thinking that he gonna save them. Now, look. Here we are, been in slavery and captivity on these people over 500 years, and the black man got the nerve to think a white man still coming to save him. You get off that damn weed, man. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Get off the damn weed, get off the drugs, sleep with your own women. Let them hide their women. This 12 tribes right here, we got the baddest women on the planet. Right. You better stop drinking that Kool-Aid that they give you because it's poison in your mind. You understand what I'm saying? Wake up. You ain't no African. You better than a damn African. Some Africans come over here and they look at you like they better than you. Why in the hell you want to be like a people like them? And then these white people steady lying to you, telling you it was your own people that sold you. You a damn liar. And the truth ain't in you, just like the scriptures say. You can drop that.
Let me get Revelations 18 and 4 off the show.
It's a damn shame, man. Have fun. Laugh now, cry later. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Because I'm here for my people. So when this place is in rubble, I will not be crying for America. I will not. That's why our people need to come and get ourselves together amongst ourselves. Everything. You always think you need them. You ain't never needed them. That's a damn lie that you believe. Why you think they always come to you when they want to sell something? When they want to sell chicken or makeup or soda or cars. They come to you because why? Because you the face of this place, because our ancestors built this stinking country. And here they go, still got the nerve to be racist towards you. Can't even come out of your own damn house without the police pulling you over, asking a grown damn man where you going. They don't do that in white people's neighborhood, but they damn sure do that in our neighborhood. And then some ignorant person got the nerve to say, well, what are you complaining about? Man, I'm telling you the damn truth. This ain't a complaint. This is the damn truth about you stinking devils. I'm just keeping it real. Tough if you can't handle what's real. That's your damn problem, not ours. You got that? Read that book.
This is the book of Revelation, chapter 18 and verse 4. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people.
You hear that? The Lord said, come out of her, my people. That means Christ ain't come to save everybody. If the Lord saying my people, and furthermore, all this Christ loves everybody, that's a bunch of crap. If he loved everybody, then why who is he coming to save if he already loved everybody? You white people are disgusting, man. What you done in this earth, you're gonna pay for it. Lying on the greatest man that ever walked this earth, you're gonna pay for that. You're gonna pay for it. Just because you ain't got it speedily, don't mean your judgment ain't coming. Because it's coming. Yeah, I know the non-believers don't think it's coming. But guess what? When that day comes, you're going to remember these niggas with beards and braids and boots on the corner, screaming and yelling, talking this and that and all that. And when this place is falling to rubble, you're going to be like, damn, they were right.
That's right.
Tough. Deal with it. Have your fun now. Because the day is coming where you're going to be in chains. Oh, yeah, it's coming. You're going to be in chains. Y'all love to say karma. Y'all even got a credit site, Credit Karma. Yeah. So what goes around comes around. That's what y'all put out in the earth. What goes around comes around. So guess what you got coming? You got captivity coming. The same thing you did to the 12 tribes on this chart, you got it coming to you.
That's right.
The only thing is, we're better people than you are.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? We ain't gonna be as cruel, but you damn sure gonna get your punishment. You better believe that. But we ain't gonna be disgusting like a lot of y'all ancestors were. Killing our babies, raping our women, castrating our men, laughing, thinking it's funny. Yeah. A lot of y'all already suffering, and then you just don't want nobody to know. That's why a lot of y'all jumping off the top of buildings. You're getting success and you're going into drug overdose because you understand that this ain't even yours. You stole it. And I can't wait to the day when my North American Indian brothers and sisters get to see y'all in chains. I can't wait to see that day. That's when they're going to really rejoice and know that it's a God in heaven that cares about them and only them. Not you stinking devils that lie every damn day with your commercials, selling bull crap cars, cheap clothes and everything, overcharging people for natural things. Water. You got to pay for water. They even want to give you a fine if you catch rainwater coming out of the sky. What type of hell is that? Tell you what that is. The white man is the devil that the Bible speaks of. Man, my words, the Lord's words. Better believe. Laugh now, cry later. You could drop that. Let me get Matthew 1 and 21. Everything funny. I love it. I love seeing the non-believers. Because the non-believers be the one on the news at night crying when something finally happens to them.
Right.
Then they say, well, I don't understand. Well, you were laughing when black people was standing up for themselves. You want us to shut up, not say nothing, and just go on about our business as if we ain't men and women, like we ain't people, like we ain't human beings out here. After everything you done did, you damn right you gonna hear me. You gonna hear it. I don't give a damn if you like it or not. You ain't gonna shut me up neither. You ain't gonna shut me up. You ain't gonna shut no brothers in the Isupk up. You better understand that. We got the Lord with us. And he commanded us to come out here and do a job, and damn it, we gonna do it. Whether you like it or not. Whether we on the mag mile or we in the ghettos or the barrios. Because make no mistake about it, we ain't just on the mag mile. We go to our own neighborhood and we talk to our own people and tell them to get the hell away from you damn devils. Because they destroyed because of you damn devils. You got that out? Go ahead, read that about the show.
This is the book of Matthew, chapter 1, verse 21. And she shall bring forth a son, and thou shalt call his name Jesus. For he shall save his people from their sins.
You hear that? His people from their sins. Not everybody. Y'all got a lot of nerve to think Christ coming back to save y'all. Y'all got a lot of nerve. After you done got everybody out here riled up to go to some damn vote poll and vote for more oppression.
Right.
Black people, let me tell you something. Kamala Harris, you know why she bring all these entertainers up in front of you? Because she know all you got to do is throw some black people a drink. And you'll go along with the trail. You see Beyonce up there. Beyonce phony as hell. Beyonce don't give a damn about your living conditions. Ed Stein don't give a damn about your living conditions. All these black people that Kamala Harris bringing up, encouraging you to vote for her, these people are already well off. They don't give a damn if you eat or not. They get paid to promote politics.
Right.
This whole charade, like the brother brought out earlier, this ain't nothing but a damn sideshow to make you think you got some voice on going to vote for somebody.
Right.
And then if the person you vote for happen to win, then you really think you did something.
Right.
Meanwhile, you're going to get up a week after Tuesday, and your life still going to be a living hell in America.
That's right.
And then you're going to be going to your local alderman and your mayor, and you're going to be asking them, well, what happened? We voted for Kamala. And you know what he's going to tell you? Well, things take time. Like that stinking African Obama lied to you.
Right.
And had you thinking he's some brother.
Right.
Like he just had the nerve to come out a couple weeks ago and thinking he checking the brothers. Man, give me a break. Go on somewhere and sit down, man. You ain't got nothing to do with black people. This black people problems up here, man. Carry your stinking butt back to Africa where you belong. This black people helping blacks, Hispanics, and North American Indians get themselves off the drugs. Getting our women back right. Black women, stop putting your man out the house. Take a minute before you start to sleep with anybody so you don't make some excuse about why you can't deal with this man. Take your time. Get your integrity back so you'll know how to choose a real man. And I ain't throwing my brothers under the bus because the reason my brothers the way they are, the reason these stinking devils the people do. But do I love my people?
Right.
Give a reservation every week like we come out here, and we gonna keep fighting our people to wake our people up so they can get the help from you no good ass people.
That's right.
That's what's gonna end up happening. Drop that. And you look around. We going to these people begging for some damn crumbs. Damn they damn crumbs. I'm telling you, the day is coming where blacks, Hispanics, and North American Indians You got to come together with each other. Whether you like it or not, the Lord gonna force you to do it. And whoever don't want to come together with their brother, you're gonna pay.
Have a nice, peaceful Saturday, but if you decide to walk past here, we ruining that.
That's right.
We ruining your Halloween.
Right.
Ruining your Thanksgiving.
Right.
Niggas finna get ready to celebrate murder.
That's right.
You understand? Read what you got.
This
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 58, verse 1. Cry aloud.
Do what?
Cry aloud.
God said cry loud. And that's what we doing out here on the streets. We professional men back here. You might think we just some thugs that ain't got a job. Negative. All these brothers is professional. Real estate agents. All type of stuff. Science is back here. But the thing of it is, we know that our people need to be woken the hell up, man.
That's right.
We know that our people need to wake the hell up and understand what time it is.
Right.
The brothers try to warn you. Cry loud and spare not. Read.
Spare not. Lift up thy voice like a trumpet.
Lift up thy voice like a what?
Like a trumpet.
A trumpet is loud. And what does a trumpet also represent? Warfare. War is coming to the earth.
That's right.
Can't you see that? God's slow walking you to the Third World War. God's slow walking you to race wars.
Right.
The election finna come up. You understand? And guess what? After these elections, these races gonna start loving their people more and more.
That's right.
If Donald Trump win or lose, you blacks and Hispanics, you in trouble.
That's right.
I know you ain't relying on no Christian men to protect you. I know you ain't relying on Rainbow Man to be in defense. Rainbow Man gonna run. You need men in this time.
That's right.
Warriors in
That's
this time.
right.
That's right.
You need men willing to die for their people, man.
That's right.
That's what we doing. We want blacks and Hispanics to come to this nigga military and join a king, the real Jesus Christ.
That's right.
Not that fake Jesus Christ that they taught you behind in church. He don't exist.
Right.
You understand? When you open up that Bible, ain't no such thing as white Jesus. Now, I don't know how in the world you white people been able to have people believing Jesus Christ was white for 400 years. God damn, you a magician, ain't you? You white people are magicians. How did you get, and then you go in the Bible, you find out he's a nigga. Dark-skinned, woolly head, you a liar.
Right.
That's what you are. That's why we call the white man the devil. You are the earth's greatest liar on the face of the earth.
That's right.
Greatest thief. That's what you are. And you can't run from that. And guess what? America got a judgment to pay. Micah chapter 2, verse 10. America got a price to pay for what they did to God's chosen people.
That's right.
Do you really think you're going to build the greatest kingdom in the world and not have to reap punishment for what the hell you've done?
Right.
You done murdered 77 million North American Indians. Who's going to pay for all that blood?
Right.
Who's going to pay for it? You just worship Satan October the 31st. Had your kids dress up as goons and goblins. How disgusting are you are. And you black, right. And you black men, you need to be ashamed of yourself.
That's right.
What in the hell you do? You're supposed to be the most masculine man on the face of the earth. What in the hell you doing with a costume?
Right.
Nigga 30 years old with a Smurf uniform on. Micah chapter 2, verse 10. And you black women 40 years old, you dressing up as what? Who they dress up with? Cinderella? Catwoman. You ain't no Catwoman. Nah, y'all Catwoman. Catwoman was a hoe. She was a hoe. So you just really putting on your natural uniform. But you're not supposed to be like that. That's the point.
That's right.
Read.
This is the book of Mark, chapter 2, verse 10.
Micah. Give me Micah. Micah chapter 2. Brando, take your time. Get this brother a hand, man.
That's right. That's right.
Drove all the way up from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, you understand, so we could be able to teach this word of the Lord.
That's
and
right.
this other mighty man, a Chicagoan man, came up strong under command of Junior Hunter,
That's right.
bringing out this truth.
That's right.
Because that's what time it is in the earth. Now, you got two things. You can believe or you cannot believe on what we say. We could be right or we could be wrong. But here's what I can tell you. This Bible is perfect when it comes to prophecies.
That's right.
Nobody could deny the prophecies that are in this Bible. And the entire world is going to find out that the so-called Negroes here in America are the real Jews.
That's right.
Oh, they're going to be so shocked. They're going to be shocked. They're going to say, you mean to tell me the niggers in the ghetto are God's chosen people?
Right.
The Puerto Ricans?
Right.
They like the scum of the earth.
Yeah.
How the hell could they be the chosen people? And that's why God said he's going to take the foolish things and make them wise. And take the wise and make them foolish. You running up in that church every day for a damn concert. Ain't no knowledge in there. Your preacher ain't got He ain't got a damn thing to teach you.
Right.
Read what you got, brother.
This is the book of Micah, chapter 2, verse 10. Arise, ye.
Do what?
Arise.
The Lord said arise. Man, get up. You are black and Hispanic. The Lord wants you to arise. Take your spirit out of America.
That's right.
Don't be celebrating no damn Halloween.
Right.
Don't do that. Take your spirit out of this place. The hell you worry about voting Democrat or Republican? Everybody in the entire earth knows black people voting means nothing.
Right.
Nothing.
Right.
We vote every 4 years and nothing changes in the black community.
Right.
The definition of insanity is to keep doing the same thing over and over and expect different results.
Right.
There will be no different results.
That's right.
Kamala Harris get in office, she still ain't gonna do nothing for you black people.
Right.
You know Trump ain't gonna do it.
Right.
So what is even the point of voting?
Right.
We need our own independent party. You understand? Read.
And depart.
Do what? Do what?
Depart
Read.
from this, for this is not your rest.
Well, this is what?
This is not your rest.
You know, the Lord say this is not your rest, black people. You trying to get comfortable in America, and you can't get comfortable. Why? Every time you turn on the TV, there's some black person getting shot down.
That's right.
A brother was cutting his grass. You can't even cut your grass in this case.
That's right.
Brother was cutting his grass in Minnesota, and the cat flat out shot him. Why? Because the white man is a natural murderer.
That's right.
You can't even cut your grass in this kingdom. Why does that happen? Because God don't want you to be an American. He don't want you to be a part of this place.
Right.
So the Lord allowed these things to happen. You ain't going to get the Lord's protection worshiping Satan, dummy.
That's
Read.
Because it is polluted.
It is what?
It is polluted.
America is polluted, homosexuality. You understand? They oppressing the poor. Take advantage of the poor. Child molestation. You understand? Oppressing blacks and Hispanics. This place is polluted.
right.
Read.
It shall destroy you.
It shall what?
It shall destroy
And
you.
America have destroyed us.
That's right.
Michael was right in that. Michael was a prophet in the Bible, a black man. He said this prophecy thousands of years ago. America have destroyed you, and it has. And you know what's crazy? You about to get ready to vote for the same kingdom that destroyed you.
Right.
Which means you are totally hopeless. That's what you are. You as a black person, you know voting ain't gonna, you know it don't mean nothing. What you think? You gonna wake up after the voting, Kamala Harris get in office, you gonna have heaven from there on out? Well, let's see. I hope you're right. But matter of fact, I know you're wrong.
That's right.
I got $100 to say you're wrong. I want my 100 too.
That's right.
Anybody that's willing to bet. Is black people's reality gonna change after vote? Kamala Harris, I guess she's mother of the earth. My y'all.
Right.
A damn white woman / East Indian. She ain't got a nigga blood running through her body at all.
Right.
And you Negroes talk about voting. I'm ready to retire. Read.
Even with the sword destruction.
Even with a what?
A sword destruction.
Brother, we suffering that sword destruction, man. Here in America, black man. It's a sword destruction. You done been totally decimated in this kingdom. When the hell you gonna stand up on your feet, man?
Right.
Do you understand? Jesus Christ is our king, not the Democrats, not the Republicans. If you was born a black or Hispanic man, you are an Israelite, which means Christ is your king.
That's
You are
right.
not supposed to be voting.
That's
And
right.
for you brothers out there that's weak, don't let your woman convince you to vote.
Right.
Eve convinced Adam to go against God. They got kicked out of the garden.
Right.
Your woman has become the white man's lieutenant.
Right.
And the only way you get her back is you got to stand up to her goddamn mouth.
That's right.
Get that bitch in order, goddamn.
That's right.
Man, give it up for Cowboy Quad. The Midwest Monster Mayhem for the Midwest. Damn right. If I could, let me get Yeah, we out here crushing dreams today. Your future is not that long. Your future is not going to be lasting that long. I know you got plans for retirement and what you want to do, where you see yourself in the next 10, 15 years. All that's going to change once World War III kick off. I can promise you that. You hate that they fighting right now, and it ain't got nothing to do with you, black man. You worried about a damn war that don't got nothing to do with you other than your salvation is on the way. Wake up and be glad that your salvation is on the way because of this war that the Lord is bringing.
Right.
Go ahead, read that.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 14, verse 21. Prepare slaughter.
Say what?
Prepare slaughter for his children, for the iniquity of their fathers.
That's for all you white people that say, I didn't have slaves. I wasn't here when slavery was around. Well, that's okay. Because the Lord said prepare slaughter for his children.
That's
So
right.
you are the offspring of the devils that beat our backs in to build this place.
That's right.
So get ready for your payback, whether you like it or not.
Right.
You can't force the Lord's hand. The Lord is undefeated. When you dummies gonna wake up and realize that? You ain't never beat God a day in your life.
That's right.
You need to stop smelling what you putting out. I'll tell you that right now. I can't wait to see the Lord come and destroy this place. I'm not in a rush until I get all my people done. We getting all our people. We taking all our people with. That way, when y'all can stand here and you can try to hold up this building in front of me if you want to. But I doubt if you're going to be able to do it with all your machinery and everything, because all that's going to get crushed.
That's
Believe
right.
it or not.
That's right.
You know you got a day coming. You have the nightmares at night, Mr. White Man, and you know you do. You know your day coming. Every time you turn on the news, you know this kingdom falling. You talk to a white person that was around in like the 50s. If they're going to tell you the truth, they'll tell you America has failed. They'll tell you that. Don't let the backdrop fool you. It's only a few of them that got money. They starting to oppress their own damn people. Why you think they up in an uproar? Why you think they about to have a civil war amongst each other? Because they know they've been duped too. The problem with the black man, you don't think you do. You think you can just go and vote and change the direction of this place, and all of a sudden overnight everything gonna get better. Like flowers gonna grow in the wintertime.
That's right.
We are the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge. Start out at 1 West 125th Street. I'm Officer Carl Carr. That's my time, Chicago. Shalom.
You understand? Give the preacher prophet a big hand. Everything he's saying and bringing about this Bible is 100% the fact. You grab me Proverbs 22 and 6, Bible shot. I got a rude awakening for all blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indian parents. You are horrible parents. But the thing about that is, it's not your fault. The reason that you're horrible parents is because you've been learning how to be a parent from the so-called white man, which is the devil that the Bible speaks of. You understand? We've been living in America for 400 plus years and learning how to operate as citizens. And the thing about that is, the so-called white man doesn't understand how to be a true citizen. But they don't know how to actually have love and compassion for their own children. You understand? Proverbs 22 and 6, Bible shot. We, like the brother ahead of me said, we were out on October 31st, letting our kids go to strangers' house, dressed up like ghouls and goblins, all night long around the cities of Chicago, which is just insane. You go around and you tell your kids all the time, don't talk to strangers.
That's right.
But on October 31st, you'll put your kid in a mask around adults in masks and let them go around by themselves and get candy.
Right.
What kind of hypocrisy and backward stuff is that?
Right.
You understand? That's what I'm saying. You learn how to be a parent from someone that's a bad parent.
That's right.
And by default, you become bad parents. Read. This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 2, verse chapter 22, verse 6. Train up a child in the way he shall go. Say what? Train up a child in the way he shall go. You understand? There's ways as adults, as parents, have to train our children. I mean, we got to give them instructions, rules, morals. And all the way, we need to let them know their true identity. But because we live in America, under the society of Christianity and the so-called white man, we don't even know our own culture. We call ourselves black people. That's the color. We call ourselves Hispanic. That's what? A byproduct? We call ourselves Native Indians. And these are all byproducts of what we were given to by the so-called white man when we were conquered. You understand? So because of that, we don't know how to train our children in the ways they should go. Because we up in the Christian church. Because we're in the Muslim mosque. Because we're running around believing in all these religions, believing God loves everybody, and everyone has free will to do whatever they say, whatever they want to do, we are leading our kids astray. We don't know how to lead our children properly, but guess what? The Isupk, the Commander and the Hunter, have read and understood the book of the Lord, which is the Holy Bible, and now we have the real instructions on how to raise children. Read.
And when he is old, he will not depart from it.
Say what?
And when he is old, he will not depart from it.
You understand? When you have your child and you teach them the proper way, when they become an adult and veer off and go out into the world, they're not going to change from the instructions and the guidance that you gave. But here in America, you train up your child however they want to live. We got children at the ages of 8 years old deciding what gender they are. We got children at the age of 3 saying, I'm, what is it, binary? What the hell is that? Non-binary? What is binary? You understand? You have your own children telling you what they are. But the Lord didn't decide when he had something in your pants. It's called genitals. Meaning it decides your gender. You don't decide your own gender, people. I don't care about all the lies America tells you. You do not decide the gender you are. That's God that did that. God decides what your gender is. But you live in America in the hell of all hells, believing that your kids can decide what the hell they are. That makes you a terrible parent. And guess what? That's because your leaders in America accept the nonsense that they're told to promote. Your black leaders in America gave up on you blacks, Hispanics, Native Indians. They go around all day, every day, teaching the doctrine of the devil, making sure you worshiping Satan every day on Sunday. You understand? John, what you got? Isaiah 9 and 16, Baba Gashar. We got our Tyler Perry, we got our TD Jakes, we got our Creflo Dollars in every Christian church around the globe. We got our Farrakhan's in the Muslim mosques. But guess what? They all teaching you the religions of other nations. They're teaching you the doctrines of all the other races of people except for the God of the Israelites. The God of the blacks, Hispanics, and so-called Native Indians. You understand? And that's the problem we have in America, is that we don't know what God to follow. We're running around in every religion in the world. We're trying to join all the other nations in the world except our own. That's why you go to the hood on the south side and the west side, and we want to gangbang and give each other drugs. You understand? We want to destroy our own communities, but then go say God loves everybody when we say talking about hating the so-called white man for the crimes he committed against us. Your neighbor in the hood suffering the same plagues, the same destruction you suffering every day in America, but you want to hate him. So then Ronald Reagan goes and throws drugs in your communities and come up with the war on drugs, and you want to say, oh, we got to love everybody. Because we don't know how to be strong enough to fight against the true enemy at hand. And guess who the enemy at hand is? It's the so-called white man and his piece of trash religion called Christianity. Read what you got.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 9, verse 16. For the leaders of his people caused them to err.
For who?
For the leaders of his people caused them to err.
You understand? The leaders of all blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians on this earth, our leaders are leading us and causing us to err. What does err mean? It means to error. It means we ain't walking the way we think we should be walking. They say what in the Christian church? God loves everybody. We should be under a rainbow coalition. We shouldn't see color. We shouldn't see race. Well, that's not in the Bible. When you go into this Bible, you'll see God is a whole-blown racist. And a racist just means that you love your own people more than everybody else. But because of the Christianity and all these nonsense religions, we want to say God loves everybody because it sounds good. It's pleasing to the ears. It does sound well. Well, then let me see where the love of the white man is for the black man.
Where's the love that CPD shows us black people in the ghettos? Where's that love? Where's the love with George Floyd? Where's the love with Tamir Rice, Sandra Bland, and all these other brothers and sisters that are being unalived every day? Where's their love? It's not, we don't get that. Because America's systematic doctrine is all about black oppression. We want to say we got to change the system because it's a failure. But the American Constitution, the American system is not failed. It's not flawed. Because being racist against blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians was the whole point of America. Read what you got.
And they that led them are destroyed.
Say what?
And they that are led of them are destroyed.
You understand? And because of our black leaders, we're getting destroyed. You want to know why we're destroyed? Because we're following other people that are destroyed. You got Usher that just had a concert. He had naked women dancing on poles, and you had your own Tyler Perry over there throwing dollar bills at strippers. And these are the people of God, right? These are the people that we should look up to because they have a little bit of money. Guess what? The Bible says the root of all evil is money. Young black leaders sold themselves out for money and tell you it's okay to go be disgusting bastards. They teach you it's okay to abort your babies and commit murders every year. They tell you it's okay to go love the same race of people that enslaved you. What kind of nonsense is that? You understand? These so-called white people created mass genocide on this earth to all of us, but then our black leaders say don't forgive them. Turn the other cheek. Well, why turn the other cheek to the so-called white man? Guess what he's going to do? He's going to hit the other cheek. That's because the white man is the devil the Bible speaks of. But these black leaders, they're never going to say that. You want to know why? Because they have a love in their heart. But guess what? That love is not for God. That love is not for their own people. That love right there is for the little green man that you put in your wallet every day. You understand? The M's in my bank account. That's all they care about. You understand? Read.
And they that are led of them are destroyed.
You understand? What just happened? We had DJ Envy. You understand? He just, on Halloween, he had his little 8-year-old daughter dressed up as little Kim, half naked, and over-sexualizing his own little girl. This little girl's not even 10 years old yet, trying to dress up like little Kim in little Kim's glory days. But guess what little Kim was in her glory days? A goddamn whore. You understand? So we teaching our little girls to mimic and emulate little whores, whoredom. We teach our little girls that it's okay to dress naked. Show all their skin. You want to know why? Because America is a cesspool of destruction. It's all about lust and sexual deviation. You understand? Look at the social media. Look at the music. All women are half naked on the stage, twerking and shaking all their assets. You understand? Because that's what the so-called white man, that's the agenda they want to push. Where's the music about uplifting the communities? Where's the music about making sure black men get off of drugs? Where's the music talking about safe but not shooting another brother on the street? Where's this music? They do not promote that music because the system is not built to build black Americans. It's not built to save black, Hispanic, Native Indian people in America. It's built to oppress, to keep as slaves. You understand? Drop what you got, grab me Matthew 17 and 15. Matthew 7 and 15, Bubba Kashad. You understand? But guess what they do? Because you go to the Christian church every Sunday, you don't understand what's actually going on. Because you're too busy shucking and jiving, singing and praising all God loves this, God loves that, to actually open up your mind and say, well, maybe there's something going on. Well, God loves everybody. Why is there ghettos? And why if everything's equal in America, why is the northern side of every community all white picket fences, multi-million-dollar houses, but then you go to the west side or the south side, and it's just a ghetto? That's right. You understand? You got half of the communities destroyed on the south side of Chicago, but then you go to the northern side, it's rainbows and gummy bears. Right. You understand? Because the white man's kingdom, America was not built for black, Hispanic, Native Indians. Right. It was built to give heaven on earth to the so-called white man. Right. You understand? You got it on? 3.
This is the book of Matthew, chapter 7, verse 15. Beware of false prophets. Do what? Beware of false prophets.
You understand? All through the Bible, it talks about false prophets. And what is a false prophet? A false prophet speaks something against the Bible. And it says that God loves everybody. That's a false prophet. Someone that says it's okay to commit abortions. That's a false prophet. Someone that says it's okay to be a homosexual. That's a false prophet. And all those things are contrary in the Bible. You understand? Read.
Which come to you in sheep's clothing.
They do what?
Which come to you in sheep's clothing.
You understand? These false prophets, meaning young Christian pastors, those deacons, and all these religious leaders, they come in good old clothing. They got the nice suit and tie on. They got the alligator kicks. They got a nice Bentley in the, out in the parking lot. They got all the money in the world because their appearance makes them look as if though they are actually men of God. You understand? Because they are nice, clean shave. They got a bald head and a mustache. You understand? Now they look like men of God. T.D. Jakes is not a man of God. Creflo Dollar is not a man of God. You understand? None of your pastors are men of God.
But inwardly, they are raving wolves.
Okay?
But inwardly, they are raving wolves.
You understand? Their outside appearance might make them look all kind and loving and God loves everybody. But inside, they disgusting bastards. Your Christian pastors are disgusting bastards that lie to you every goddamn day. You understand? They don't give a damn about what's in this book. All they give a damn about is what is filling in their pockets. That little pocketbook is the only book they care about. Read.
Verse 16. Ye shall know them by their fruits.
So what?
Ye shall know them by their fruits. Do men gather grapes of thorns or figs of thistles?
You understand? You should know a tree by its fruits. That means if it's a good tree, it was well nurtured. The fruits that fall off, they're going to be nice and tasty. You understand? But then you have other fruit trees that if they're not brought up right and not in good enough soil, the fruits are going to be nasty and rotten. So now let's use that metaphor into people. The Christian church. What kind of people are in the Christian church? Your drug addicts, your drug dealers, homosexuals, murderers, you understand, adulterers. That's what's in your Christian church. So guess what? If the Christian church has those type of fruits, then it can't be a good tree. You understand? Because it has corrupted fruits. But guess what? There's a place that has nice and bountiful fruits. It is in the Isupk on the Committee of your heart. You understand? Because up here, we have God-fearing men. Men that don't lie, steal, do drugs. Women that don't prostitute themselves. Women that don't kill their babies. People that are homosexuals. That's a place with good fruits. Read.
Verse 17. Even so, every good tree bringeth forth good fruit, but a corrupt tree bringeth forth evil fruit.
You understand? You Christians are nasty, evil creatures, man. And guess what? That's because your pastor tells you on how you should be a righteous person. Because it sounds good to say God loves everybody. It sounds great. But guess what? God does not love everybody. God does not love everybody. It's a rude awakening for some of you. Because there are continuance to decide whether or not God loves you or not. The only way God truly loves you is if you're a Black, Hispanic, Native Indian, following the law and statute commandments of God. You understand? That's the whole point about this Bible. Is that you've got to serve the Lord's laws to be accepted as the Lord's child. You understand? As long as you one of his 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. Read.
Verse 18. A good tree cannot bring forth evil fruit.
You understand? And if a tree is truly good, the fruit therein cannot be rotten. Correct?
Neither can a corrupt tree bring forth good fruit.
You understand? The Christian church cannot produce good people. The Christian church only brings out the wickedness of people. You understand? Because if you say in the Christian church God loves homosexuals, but that's not in the Bible. You say in the Christian church that we should love everybody and one rainbow coalition and just happy-go-lucky. Well, that's not in the Bible either. So what is in the Bible? The Bible says don't eat shrimp, crab, pork, and lobster. The Bible says don't be an adulterer. The Bible says don't be a whore. You understand? The Bible says don't be homosexual. But you walking around being the nastiest creatures on the earth because you're in the Christian church.
Right.
Because your black leaders have been learning from the devil the Bible speaks of. Every Sunday you worship Satan and don't even know it. You just worshiped Satan 2 days ago on October 31st. You're about to go celebrate murder on November 24th during Thanksgiving. You don't even know you serving Satan when you vote.
Right.
When you vote for Kamala Harris and Donald Trump, you worshiping Satan.
Right.
You understand? Read.
Verse 19. Every tree that bringeth not forth good fruit is held down.
Say what?
Every tree that bringeth not forth good fruit is held down.
You understand? Every tree that does not bring good fruit needs to be hewn down. Meaning you need to chop that tree down.
Right.
And guess what tree we need to get rid of? We need to get rid of Christianity.
Right.
Christianity needs to be destroyed.
Right.
But Islam needs to be destroyed.
Right. Right.
Roman Catholicism needs to be destroyed. Why? Because you religious institutions are the most disgusting creatures on this earth. Right behind the so-called white man, which is the devil that the Bible speaks of.
That's right.
Drop back in the Isaiah 56 and 10. Brother Rashad. And it just keeps going to show that because of the Christian church, because of these religions, we destroy our own children. DJ Envy, he's destroying that poor little girl.
Right.
She's going to grow up to be someone that has been ran through, got all the bodies in the world, because he's teaching her to over-sexualize herself since the age of 8. You understand? Look at Megan Thee Stallion. Look at Megan Thee Stallion. She just opened up and said she lied on Tory Lanez. You understand? Because these women, these Cardi B's, we all know the Cardi B story. She just said that she cheated on Offset when she was 8 months pregnant. And then y'all want to say, well, go get him, girl. Screw him. Yeah, because he's the one that should reap some type of victimization. You always got to glorify. This world is so disgusting. We got to glorify a woman cheating on her man when she's 8 months pregnant.
That's right.
And that man that had sex with this 8-month pregnant woman is a disgusting bastard himself.
That's
So
right.
now I'm going to say, well, Stephon Diggs, wasn't it? Stephon Diggs, yo, NFL star, sleeping with another man's woman. That woman is 8 months pregnant. This place got to go.
That's
Read.
right.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 56 and verse 10. His watchmen are blind.
Say what?
His watchmen are blind.
You understand? What does it mean to be a watchman? A watchman is someone of your own race that makes sure to watch over the people to let them know when incoming danger or threats are about to happen. You understand? But when it comes to black, Hispanic, Native Indian watchmen, our black leaders, they are what?
They are blind.
What? They are blind. You understand? Our black leaders, they blind. What are they blind to? They blind to the threats that are coming into our communities. They blind to the things that are destroying us every damn day, every week. We live in a 365-day year in America. Read.
They are all ignorant.
They are what?
They are all ignorant.
One more time.
They are all ignorant.
You understand? Our black leaders are all ignorant because they don't give a damn about what's truly going on in America. All they care about is how many members put in those donations on them collection plates.
Right.
You understand? Or how much money they're gonna get when they drop the next album. Or how much money they're gonna get when they go have to start another movie. You understand? All our black leaders, our musicians, our actors, our religious leaders are all liars and bastards according to the Bible. Read.
They are all dumb dogs.
They're what?
They are all dumb dogs.
You understand? Your Christian pastors are all what?
They are all dumb dogs.
Our black leaders are what?
They are all dumb dogs.
You understand? They are all dumb dogs. You understand? They don't have no type of understanding in their mind or compassion in their soul. Read.
They cannot bark. They cannot bark.
You understand? I mean, they don't have any voice about themselves. You understand? Our black leaders don't have the voice in our own communities. They don't got the testicles to actually speak up about the violence going on to their own people. You understand? As long as their family is good, up in their $1 million house, that's all they care about. Read.
Sleeping, lying down, loving to slumber,
You understand? They just like to lay down and ignore black issues. They don't give a damn about what's going on. As long as they're having fun, they're not the ones getting shot in the streets. They're not the one on drugs and suffering and dying in the ghettos. They don't care what goes on in our communities. Go ahead.
Verse 11. Yeah, they are greedy dogs.
They're what?
They are greedy dogs.
You understand? They greedy for your bread. Like I said earlier, the root of all evil is money. And all your leaders and institutional politicians and politics, all they care about is their money. Go ahead.
Which can never have enough.
Go ahead.
And they are shepherds that cannot understand.
You understand? They'll never understand the plight and what's going on in the ghetto because they don't care. Their lives are nice and good. They ain't worried about the black on black crime. They ain't worried about getting shot by the police because they believe that money saves you in America. Guess what? It doesn't matter how much money you got. You still a slave in 2024. If you're a black, Hispanic, Native Indian. You understand anymore on that?
They all look to their own way. Everyone for his gain.
You understand? Our black leaders, they don't give a rap behind about what's going on. You understand? They just want to make sure they're good. They're going to go vote in the polls and tell you to vote. They're going to follow all these holidays, even though it's all satanic worship. They don't give a damn. You understand? So with that, we the Isupk, sort of 1 West 125th Street Hall in New York, on the committee on the 100. You understand? Give it to the next brother. You understand? That's my time.
Get that priest a hand, man. Everything that brother just said, according to the Bible, is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, man. We are the Isupk. Started out of 1 West, Harlem, New York, man, on the command of Johnny Hunter. And we out here for our people, the blacks, Hispanics, and Native American Indian, man. We're going to tell, all we care about is the blacks, Hispanics, and Native American Indian, man. The black people in America are the true Jews. You know what I'm saying? We are God's chosen people, and Christianity has absolutely destroyed people, man. Christianity is a total lie. You know what I'm saying? Under the hand of these different fake prophets that's coming out here teaching that Jesus loves everybody. You know what I'm saying? That is a lie. How can you think that, man, when we're on the bottom of it? We're on the bottom, man. Black people are being treated worse than any other race of people that's on the face of the earth, man. You know what I'm saying? There's no such thing as equality or anything like that. Go to Isaiah 50:81 right quick for me, y'all. So once again, man, we are here for our people, to wake our people up and to give you some hope. You know what I'm saying? First of all, that Caesar Borgia picture, that imposter that Christianity has pushed up on our people that was hanging on our grandmother's walls. That guy with the blue eyes and the long flowing blonde hair, that is an imposter, man.
That's right.
You can look it up. You ain't got to just believe what I say. His name is Caesar Borgia. He is a murderer. He had sex with his sister. And he's a disgusting human being that these so-called oppressors pressed upon us. You got it out? Read.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 58, verse 1. Cry aloud, spare not, lift up thy voice like a trumpet.
The Bible says, cry out loud and spare not. Lift up your voice like a trumpet. Christianity will teach you that you should not judge, that we all equal. You know what I'm saying? The Bible said, according to the Bible, it's not about your feelings, man. If somebody cares about Isaiah 50:1 say, cry out loud and spare not. Lift up thy voice like a trumpet and show my people their transgressions. The transgressions are not keeping the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High, man. We have strayed away from keeping the law, statutes, and commandments of the Lord. That's why we're suffering in this society with the way we do. Because Christianity tell you that, have you thinking that the laws were done away with when they nailed Christ to the cross, which is an absolute lie, man. Christ did not come down here to destroy the law. He came to fulfill the law. And God gave Moses a commandment to give it to us, telling us that we should keep these laws, statutes, and commandments. And you always being taught Christianity in this earth got us following the traditions of men. You just got through celebrating Halloween, man. Halloween is a pagan holiday. Now you gearing up and you getting ready because you want to celebrate Thanksgiving. You want to celebrate Christmas. All the black women, the way the music and the industry and the way the society is in America, our black women been dressing like whores all year long. You know what I'm saying? Black women are afraid to put on clothes. You don't have no integrity. You don't have no dignity. You want to listen to the music like Sexy Red. That disgusting whore. You know what I'm saying? She is a product that America is using to destroy the black woman. You know what I'm saying? And that's music that we don't need, man. Our women need to put on clothes. You are some of the most beautiful sisters on the face of the earth. Find your dignity. Find some strength to put on your clothes and come into this truth, man. You got it out. Come, Mark chapter 7 and verse 9. Read.
This is the book of Mark, chapter 7, verse 9. And he said unto them, full well ye reject the commandment of God.
That's what you're doing, man. Full well, you want to reject the commandments of God. Your pastor told you that you don't have to keep the law, statutes, and commandments. You think it's okay to eat swine. You think it's okay to eat lobster. You think it's okay to eat pork. You think it's okay to celebrate all these holidays. Guess what? Easter, Halloween, Thanksgiving, every holiday that you celebrate, it's about you. It's not about Christ. You want to put up a Christmas tree. That's not about the Lord. Christ's birthday is not on December the 25th, man. That's a lie that America has pushed into black people, man. They don't put a wedge between us and the Most High. The nigger God. The God that's going to come back and destroy this goddamn place for doing what they have done over the years, man. You know what I'm saying? You cannot shed innocent blood and think you're not going to pay for it. They have pretty much wiped the Native American Indian off the face of the earth. They enslaved black men. Right now, they call it Hispanic brothers that they talk to them like they are savages. Like they don't belong over here. This land belongs to the Native American Indian, the Mexicans, the Puerto Ricans. All y'all are children of Israel, man. You got to come up at them Catholic churches. If the Catholic Church was ran by white men, by black men, they would have been shut that place down. But because it's ran by white men, they getting away with child molestation, man. Studying, raping your little boys, raping your kids, man, and paying out millions of dollars and covering it and sending them to other areas. That's crazy. The Christian church is destroying black people. You know what I'm saying? It's teaching me that you don't have to keep the law, statutes, commandments. That's not what the Bible say. According to the Bible, man, it's a matter of life and death to keep these laws, statutes, and commandments. The Bible says, for the wages of sin is death, but the gift of God is eternal life, man. And if you're not keeping these laws, statutes, and commandments, guess what? You're going to die in your sins, man. That's what's going to happen to you. Christ's going to come back, and he's going to destroy this doggone place. We're on the verge of World War III, man. Don't you see that? All the stuff that's going on in America right now, they pushing laws saying it's okay to abort babies. Don't you know, man, and that's a sin? Black women, you have killed over 250,000 kids in only 1 year. And we're talking about black women alone, man. This place pushing an agenda saying that little kids could pick their own sex. They want to put tampons in the men room, in the women room. They want to let grown men put on dresses going out to public bathrooms where your daughter and your wife going in, man. You think that makes sense? No, man, it's not. The LGBT movement, that is a sin in the eyes of the Most High. A man should not put on a woman's attire. A woman should not put on men's attire. You know what I'm saying? That is an absolute abomination in the eyes of God, man. Look, you got that up? Read.
That ye may keep your own tradition.
And that's what it is. You want to keep your own traditions. Ecclesiastes chapter 12, verse 16. You want to keep your own traditions back. You want to celebrate Christmas. You want to celebrate Thanksgiving and Easter and Halloween. You want to eat shrimp, crab, lobster. You know what I'm saying? You want to eat all the abominable things. You want to Everything that America's about, America is completely against the Most High, man. Everything America teaching you to believe in is against Christ. Christ said, don't eat shrimp, crab, and lobster. The Lord don't care about none but his people, man. If you black, Hispanic, Native American, Indian, you shouldn't be selling drugs to your people. You should be eating, you should be living a certain way. You should be eating a certain way. You know what I'm saying? You're not supposed to just think you could pray over a swear and stuff and think the Lord gonna bless that. That's a lie. That's a lie, man. It's real. Read. You gotta not read.
This is the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12, verse 6. For the Most High hated sinners, and will repay vengeance unto the ungodly.
Christianity got you thinking that God hates the sin but love the sinner. That's not in the Bible, man. The Bible said what the brother just said. God hates sinners, man. The Lord hates the sin and the sinner, man. You cannot live that type of lifestyle and think that you got a relationship with the Most High, man. You cannot eat shrimp, crab, and lobster. You cannot be a man that's wearing a dress. You cannot be a woman that's you strapping on dildos at nighttime, having sex with women and all this other stuff. That's insanity, man. That's a sickness in a person's mind to think that it's okay for two men to lie together. To think it's okay for two women to lie together. That is an ailment, man. And because of Christianity, you think that we should not judge one another. But guess what? If we don't come out here and tell you that you contradicted yourself by not keeping these laws, statutes, and commandments, you're going to be destroyed with this place, man. If you black, Hispanic, or Native American Indian, you should come out of those Catholic churches, come out of these Christian churches, come out of the mosque. Islam is not for a black man or a black woman, man. Let them people have their own culture. Let them have their own religion. Let them have their own God, man. That's what you need to do, man. It's only you're supposed to follow these laws, statutes, and commandments. Coming to this school, learn how to fight off your demons. Learn how to be a strong individual. Learn how to put your woman in place, man. That's what you have to do. Go to Baruch chapter 1 and verse 13 right fast. Now Baruch 4 and 1. So once again, man, you got to take your spirit up out of America and stop doing what these other nations are doing. Don't be envious of your oppressor according to the Bible, man. Let these people have their own belief system. Let them do what they want about the white man. According to the Bible, the white man is the devil that the Bible speaks of. The white man has almost wiped animals off the face of the earth. He has brought elephants and bears and tigers and lions almost to extinction. They messing up the whole sea. They taking all the crustaceans out of the sea and telling you it's okay to eat that stuff. And then they talking about the earth is what is that about the melt? All the ice melt and all that stuff. The global warming, yeah. It ain't no such thing as no damn global warming. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. The white man is the biggest disease that's on the face of the earth, man. The white man has destroyed more people and more things and put more people in slavery and murdered more people than anybody other nation that's on the face of the earth. You know what I'm saying? So why would you want to follow that culture? You got that out, go ahead and read.
Khan, this is the book of Baruch, chapter 4, verse 1. This is the book of the commandments of God and the law that endureth forever.
The Lord said the law shall endure forever, man. The laws are not done away with. If you black, Hispanic, or Native American Indian, it is a matter of life and death to keep these laws, statutes, and commandments. Read.
All they that keep it shall come to life.
Everybody that keep the law, statutes, and commandments will come to life. Are we living that way right now today? No. Every time you turn on the television, all news talk about are people being murdered in the black communities, man. You cannot turn on your television and not see all sorts of murders and homicides in the black communities. We drug infested, we gang infested. You got every other race of people in the black community with stores on every corner, but we don't have none. You know what I'm saying? These other nations are getting rich off of us, off of our people, and once again, we're not getting a dime out of it. You know what I'm saying? It is a matter of life and death to keep these laws, statutes, and commandments. We are under a curse from the Most High because we refuse to turn back to the law, statutes, and commandments. Read.
But such as leave it shall die.
Such as what?
Such as leave it shall die.
And that's the reason why black people are being murdered at the magnitude that we're being murdered. Because we have turned our backs on the Most High, man. That according to the Bible. Go to Baruch chapter 1 and verse 13 right quick. So once again, man, it is a matter of life and death to keep these laws, statutes, and commandments. You see, you go into the black community and you see people sleeping on bus stops in the wintertime.
Right.
You see people walking around with mental problems. You see our women walking around destroyed because of the music, thinking that the government that gave them a job and housing and told them that can't no man be in their house. So now you got single homes all over the black community raising up these little boys, and these same women that's going to church raising up these little boys turning out to be effeminate, man. The little girls turning out, they got a masculine spirit on them. Can't you see we're in the last days, man? You have to realize that it's a spiritual component to what we're dealing with today, man. You know what I'm saying? It is so vital that we take our spirits out of America and turn back to the Most High by keeping these laws, statutes, and commandments. Read out.
This is the book of Baruch, chapter 1, verse 13. Pray for us also unto the Lord our God. Pray for us also unto the Lord our God, for we have sinned against the Lord our God.
The Bible said we have sinned against the Lord our God, man. How have we sinned against the Lord? By saying that it's okay for two men to be together. According to America, two men can come downtown and get married down there in City Hall. That's crazy, man. That's unnatural. It's according to America, two women could come down here and get married. That's crazy, man. That is absolutely insanity, man. For real, it is so important to wake up and take your spirits out of America. Matter of fact, go to Revelation 18:4 right quick, huh? Salakia. Once again, man, we are the Israel School of Universal and Practical Knowledge under Commander Jerry Honda. We out here to wake up our people, the blacks, Hispanics, and Native American Indians. We're out telling you that it's time to open your eyes, open your ears, and wake up and take your spirit out of America. Right now, our people are so indulged into this system of voting. Don't you know, like the brother brought out earlier, you vote for the lesser of two evils. Ain't nothing has changed for black people in the last 45 years, man. We went up under our ancestors. Our people have believed in that dream that Martin Luther King had. Martin Luther King said he had a dream that little black boys and little white girls would walk down the street hand in hand. Guess what? What has that done for black people, man? Ever since our people decided to non-segregate, we have been destroyed. Non-segregation has destroyed black communities, man. Non-segregation has destroyed black homes, man. Every home in the black community need a man in it, man. When your young son get up to 14 or 15, a woman cannot raise no young man, man. She needs help. That boy needs some instruction. That boy needs a masculine energy around him. You know what I'm saying? You got a little boy in the house with just a woman, and she ain't no good. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Read.
This is the book of Revelation, chapter 18, verse 4. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people.
The Bible says, come out of her, my people. The Lord wants us to take our spirits out of America. The Most High wants you to stop celebrating. And you know what? Our people are gearing up and getting ready for Thanksgiving right now. Our people getting ready for Christmas right now. The Lord despises those feasts, those holidays that they celebrate. The Lord don't want us doing that. You know what I'm saying? Our sisters walking around. I do a sister look walking around with a white woman hair in her head. You know you ain't got no damn sense. You know what I'm saying? You walking around with other people hair in your damn head.
Right. You dark skinned with a white woman hair in your damn head. You know you got a problem. Read it out.
That ye be not partakers of her sin.
We be not partakers of her sin. That means we should not be. You shouldn't be celebrating Christmas. You shouldn't be celebrating holidays. You shouldn't be walking around dressed like a prostitute. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't be gang banging. You shouldn't be smoking weed. You shouldn't be doing none of those things, man. You know what I'm saying?
One thing I gotta say real fast that the Christian church has failed our woman. The woman, here's one thing our preachers need to learn. These preachers need to learn how to shut that damn mouth, man. Women need to learn. And go home and cook and clean, take care of them babies, man. You know what I'm saying? One thing about America does is America has destroyed the roles and gender roles of our women, man. Our women have gave them a masculine spirit on them. A woman doesn't have a masculine spirit towards her man. A woman supposed to be soft and sweet and kind to her man. You know what I'm saying? A woman supposed to be soft and loving and kind. But the white man turned our women into monsters, man. Yes.
The white man, and you're black and you're degrading black women. That's why they look at us like that.
One thing we named it 3. The Christian church and the Muslim mosque have failed our women, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want me to learn how to shut your goddamn mouth and learn these damn scriptures and come your fucking behind up. You know what I'm saying? You got these sisters like Megan Thee Stallion and Glow Runner Carter B teaching our daughters how to be women. But read out the Bible. Out the Bible teaches how to be real women.
That's the book of 2 Corinthians, chapter 11, verse 3. But I fear.
Okay, you fear what?
He can't read.
You fear what? What do you fear? Okay.
1 Corinthians 11:3 said that the order of a man is the man supposed to be in charge of the woman. We're supposed to be under her man. We're supposed to submit to a man. You know what I'm saying? We're the Israelite School UPK under Commander Jerry Hunter. We need to teach and edify our people here in the city of Chicago. Go ahead, huh?
This is the book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 11, verse 3. But I will have you know.
What?
But I will have you know that the head of every man is Christ.
This is what the church don't teach y'all. The head of every man is Christ.
Right.
Read.
And the head of every woman.
What?
And the head of every woman.
Every what?
Every woman.
Every woman. Read this. If you're a black and Hispanic woman, read this. Hey, real quick.
Hey, get that brother a hand, man. Now the sister come up here, she got a valid point. She said you first got to get the men together. Well, listen, who you see standing up here? Ain't nothing but black men stand up here.
That's right.
So of course they had to be corrected. They had to be corrected to be standing here. But see, the problem with you black women now, you ready to correct the black man, but you ain't ready to change yourself.
Right.
You understand? You ain't got no accountability. Give me Proverbs chapter 9, verse 13. That's what's beautiful about the truth. We gonna correct men and women. And yeah, it starts with the men. And so when black men get strong, be ready for them to be strong.
Right.
Be ready for them to check your mouth.
Right.
Be ready for them to tell you how to dress.
Right.
Be ready for them to tell you how to conduct your goddamn self.
That's right.
That's what you be ready for. We done corrected ourselves now. You ready to correct yours?
Right.
Are you ready for a black man to tell you when you're wrong?
Right.
Are you ready for a black man to tell you don't hire your kids celebrating Halloween?
Right.
Are you ready for a black man to tell you don't celebrate Thanksgiving?
Right.
Are you ready for a black man to tell you ain't no more goddamn Christmas? Are you ready for a black man to tell you ain't no such thing as white Jesus?
That's right.
It's cool to correct black men. You understand? But don't you say nothing to that woman. You found the wrong man. If you want to be sugarcoated, go to the Christian church.
Right.
That's why the church is filled with women.
Right. That's right.
Filled with women. Give me Proverbs 9 and 13. They filled with women and they destitute of men. Right. Why? Because they in there lying to you women all goddamn day.
That's right.
You understand? You grow up and be the nastiest whore that the earth can ever see. Right. Your damn son, that's why you have 5 sons. All of your sons end up in the grave or prison. Right. Because you don't learn the golden rule for a black woman. Which the brother tried to tell you. What's the golden rule for a black woman? Learn to shut your goddamn mouth. That's right. That's the golden rule. Read what you got.
Proverbs chapter 9 verse 13.
Let's hear what the Lord say. Read.
Proverbs chapter 9 verse 13. A foolish woman.
A what?
A foolish woman.
A what?
A foolish woman.
Not a wise woman. A wise woman know to be in order. A wise woman know that her man under oppression. A wise woman know to get behind that black man. But the Lord said they what?
A foolish woman.
It is some women that's foolish. Read on.
It's clamorous.
It's what?
Clamorous.
What does the word clamorous mean? The word clamorous means loud mouth. This is the Bible we read out of. This ain't your Christian church. The Lord said a woman is foolish. And read on.
She is simple.
She is what?
Simple.
What's another word for simple? Stupid. You understand? The Christian church that made you women dumb as a bag of rocks, man. Don't know how to dress. Don't know how to conduct yourself. And who's that? Whose fault is that? The Christian church. The pastors sitting up in that Christian church lying to you day and night. Right. And we totally out of order as a people. Read.
And know of nothing.
And what?
And know of nothing.
And know of nothing. I got a question for you. Before you ready to argue, tell me what your nationality is. You understand? You don't know your nationality, you damn sure ain't gonna know what God to serve. Right. You damn sure ain't gonna know what to do in this particular time in the earth. Right. Now is the time in the earth that, like the Bible say, we're supposed to gather ourselves together. But the white man being the devil, he done stole your woman's mind, man. Right. He done made your woman an enemy to your cause. Right. And she don't even know it. And that's why we totally goddamn destroyed. Give me 1 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 3. And let's learn the order. God told Adam to rule over Eve. Right. He didn't say be nice to her. He didn't say lie to her. He didn't say cater to her. He said rule over that woman. Right. And the only way you rule over somebody is when they wrong, you punish them for being wrong. That's right. The black woman got to get in order. You understand? And how does that happen? By men getting in order. Right. And these brothers is in order. So they ready to put a woman in her rightful place. The black woman belongs to you, black man. Right. But you ain't gonna get her mind until you stand for the Lord. That's right. You gotta stand for the Most High in order to get your woman back. That's right. You ain't gonna get your woman back being a Christian. You ain't gonna get your woman back going to the polls to vote. Right. Black man, they trying to get you to vote for the damn for Kamala Harris. Trying to get you to vote for Donald Trump. Guess what? We ain't voting for nobody. Damn right. Because the interests of America are not my interests. Right. America enslaved my people for 400 years. Why would I vote for a country that enslaved my people for 400 years? Right. We are under oppression right now. Right. God say oppression make up a wise man man. That's right. So America's interest is not my goddamn interest. That's right. My interest for America is that it burns to the goddamn ground. That's right. That's my interest of America. My interest for America is that white people go into slavery forever. That's right. That's what my interests are. My interest is that the American flag get burnt up. That's right. My interest ain't your goddamn interest. Read.
1 Corinthians 11:3. But I would have you know.
Listen to what God say about the order of a black man and woman, and let's see if we equal or is a man supposed to be in charge. A lot of you black women run to church every Sunday and ain't doing a damn thing the Lord say. Right. You totally out of order. Right. God damn it. You come across this corner, we gonna shut your damn mouth. That's right. Give a damn about how you think because you pretty and because you got a mountain ass, you can't get corrected. Right. That's a man who's full of lust.
Right.
We ain't full of lust up here.
That's right.
Don't give a damn how big your ass is.
Right.
Don't give a damn how pretty your face is.
Right.
Read. But I will have you know that the head of every man is Christ. The head of every man is who? Christ. Christ. Jesus Christ is the head of every black man. And in case you didn't know, quick FYI, Jesus Christ was a nigga from the tribe of Judah.
That's right.
He wasn't no goddamn white man. Show that to me in the Bible. God damn it, you asked for it, you go get it.
That's right.
Read. And the head of every woman is man. The head of every woman is who? Man. Who? Man. Who? Man. Who? Man. M-A-N. The head of every woman is the man.
That's right.
So when that man tell you to do something, bitch, you supposed to do it.
That's right.
That's what you supposed to do. Read. And the head of you say, oh, none of us got women? Baby, I got three. Listen, all these brothers over here got 3 and 4 women. I'm nasty, but you showing your breasts. Yeah, I'm nasty, but you showing your breasts. You understand? You got hair in your head looking like a monster. Learn to dress. Learn to dress. Learn to dress. Learn to dress. Learn to put some clothes on. That's your problem.
Don't do that, sis. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Ain't ready to do what the hell
Don't do that. Don't touch nothing up here.
Christianity
Don't
make
touch
you
nothing
dirty.
up here.
Christianity make you a hoe. Now you asked for it. Y'all didn't I ask for this? You asked for it. You gonna come up here and get correction. Talk about we ain't got to work. The Lord said a man can have many men as many women as he so choose. You don't get a Christian nigga and he got to get on the knee and marry you.
Right.
And you are, you've been with 10 men, and a nigga got to get on the corner on his knee and marry your behind.
Right.
You come up here, you gonna get some correction, black boy.
That's right.
It's a new day in the earth. It's a new day in America. And in America, it's time to correct the woman.
That's right.
The black and Hispanic woman. Read. And the head of Christ is God. And the what? The head of Christ is God. You hear what the Bible say? And the head of Christ is God. God got an order. God is over Christ. Christ is over man. Man is over that woman.
That's right.
You understand? That's right. And listen, what you just seen right here was a display of black love. You understand? We are the foremost lovers of black women.
That's right.
We don't hate black women. But guess what? Black women got to get corrected.
That's right.
And when you're dealing with Isupk and the Commander General Hunter, I'm your daddy. And when you do wrong, daddy is going to whoop your ass.
That's right.
And black woman, you need an ass whooping.
That's right.
A spiritual one, that is.
Right.
Some of them like the physical one too, but that's a whole other story. I can't tell them all my business, boy, y'all. But you need your ass whooped.
Right.
Why? Because you out here dressed like a whore.
Right.
Why? Because you out here being a whore.
Right.
Why? Because you talking about voting for America.
Right.
You understand? I'm going to pass the mic back over to the next speaker. That's my time. Give Catball Crowd a hand, man. Ruffling feathers with the truth.
That's right. That's right.
We are the Isupk coming out of 1 West, 125th Street, Harlem, New York, under Commander General Yohana. We are not affiliated with no Israelite group, period. We don't wear them tassels at the bottom of our t-shirt, and we do not wear purple.
Right.
Let me get Daniel 79. Common misconception about the Bible is there is no color or race in the Bible. Well, that's a lie. This Bible is full of color. Black color, brown color, blacks and natives and Hispanic color. And this is what I'm going to bring out in a few minutes. The color in the Bible, because that's a common misconception. God has no color, or God is from the Middle East. He's Middle Eastern.
Well, Middle Eastern people have stringy hair. Well, I'm going to show you in the Bible what race Jesus Christ was, according to Revelation. But before we get to that part, I'm going to show you black people in the Bible besides Jesus Christ himself. Daniel 79. Common misconception about the Bible is it's an all-inclusive book. When that's a lie, it's an exclusive book. Only for blacks, natives, and Hispanics. If you on this sign, that's who the Bible is for. Your pastor lied to you.
That's right.
They feed your feelings so you can feed their pockets. They pass that plate around, get you feeling good, get you full of song and dance, and then y'all do the communion cracker ritual, which is BS. And then he send you on your way back home for you to go sin again. Then next Sunday you come back and repent for the same thing that you keep sinning for. You got that? Read that. And get these scriptures, man. Write them down in your phones, take them home and study them. Because we is not lying. This is the Holy Bible. Read that.
Daniel chapter 7, verse 9. I beheld till the thrones were cast down, and the Ancient of Days did sit.
The Ancient of Days, that's another name for the Most High. Read.
Whose garment was white as snow.
He had a garment on that was white as snow, right? Read.
And the hair of his head like a pure wool.
The head of his hairs was like pure wool. Who else? What other race on this planet Earth has woolly hair?
That's right.
The so-called black man. Read that again. Read that.
His throne was like a fiery flame, and his wheels as burning fire.
It's talking about his chariot. The throne he sat on was a chariot. Keep going.
Verse 10. A fiery stream issued and came forth from before him. Thousands and thousands ministered unto him.
It's talking about the angels. He sat on the throne, a fiery throne, which is a chariot, and he had thousands and thousands of angels with him. Right. So read on again.
Daniel chapter 7, verse 9. I beheld till the thrones were cast down, and the Ancient of Days did sit.
Ancient of Days, which is the Most High. Read.
Whose garment was white as snow.
He had on a white garment, which was white as snow.
That's right.
Read.
And the hair of his head like the pure wool.
It said the hair of his head. This is talking about God himself. The hair on his head was like pure wool. What race on this planet has pure woolly hair? The so-called black man. You guessed it. That's telling you. So if it wouldn't be a European man with woolly hair. It wouldn't be a Middle Eastern man because they have streaky hair. So this is not woolly hair. This is the greatest identity theft on this planet Earth.
Right.
Wool. That's the imposter. Drop that and go to Revelations 1 to 10 real quick. We're going to see who the real Jesus Christ is, not that imposter.
That's right.
That man got blue eyes and stringy hair. And we all know that that's Caesar Borgia. Borgia, whatever. We're going to get his identity mixed up too then. All we know is that he's gay. The white Jesus Christ is gay, according to the Christian church.
Right.
According to that picture right there. Do y'all research on Caesar Borgia. According to the Bible, Revelations, what we about to read, the real Jesus Christ was a masculine man. That man looked like his voice, looked like he got a European voice, soft voice. We about to reveal what Jesus Christ looked like according to the Bible. Read that.
Revelation chapter 1, verse 13. And in the midst of the 7 candlesticks, one like unto the Son of Man, clothed with a garment down to his feet.
Okay, we read the Most High had a white garment on down to his feet. His son had an exact same type of garment down to his feet. Read.
And girded about the paps with a golden girdle.
A war belt across the paps of his midsection. A war belt. Golden. Read.
Revelations 1 to 14. His head and his hair were white like wool.
His head and his hairs were white like wool. There go that texture again. Woolly hair. According to Revelation, that man is an imposter. That's not woolly hair. Read that one more time.
Revelation chapter 1 and verse 14. His head and his hair were white like wool.
His head and his hairs were white, woolly hair. Of course, the so-called black man has white, woolly hair. That's strike one against that picture. Keep going.
As white as snow, and his eyes were as a flame of fire.
Wait a minute. His eyes was a flame of fire. But that poster, he has blue eyes. Who plastered that across all the churches in America? The so-called white man, which is the devil that the Bible speaks of.
That's right.
Devil just means deceiver. He deceived the whole earth, saying that that's Jesus Christ. But that says that picture right there, he has blue eyes. But the Bible says, what color was his eye?
And his eyes were as a flame of fire.
Not blue, whereas a flame of fire, meaning he drink wine. Keep going.
And his feet like unto fine brass, as if they were burned in a furnace.
Wait, read that over again.
And his feet like unto fine brass.
His feet was like unto fine brass. Now, anybody got some spare change out there? I know y'all got a penny on y'all. That's brass. And then furthermore, what else is that?
As if they burned in a furnace.
As if the penny was burned in a furnace, which means that's strike 3 against that imposter right there. It said his skin was like unto fine brass, which is the derivative of brown. And then it said as burned in a furnace, which is even. So that proves right there that imposter is the devil that the Bible speaks of. Ultimately, checked off the hair, we checked off the blue eyes, and we checked off the skin tone, which is bronze, even darker than that, because it was burned in a flame of fire. Read it, read.
And his voice as the sound of many waters.
And he had a deep voice. Just by looking at that picture right there, you can tell that man probably spoke in a soft, feminine voice. Because he was LMNOP community, right? Lucky. Drop that, give me Jeremiah 14:2. We're going to continue to bring out the color in this Bible. Because that's very common misconception that there is no color in the Bible. Right. But we're going to continue to bring out the color and the truth that surrounds and is in this Bible. Got that? Read that for me one time.
Jeremiah chapter 14 and verse 2. Judah mourneth,
It says Judah mourning. Judah is in mourning right now. Why? Because we're getting shot down in the streets. All the negative pictures are on us in the news. The news paint us the most negative way.
Right.
So we are in mourning.
That's right.
Read.
And the gates thereof languish.
The gates, what does a gate do? A gate is supposed to protect what's inside the gate. And that means our leaders who's supposed to protect us have failed us.
That's right.
These weak gates. Read.
They are black unto the ground.
But they are black unto the ground, according to Jeremiah 14:2. They are black. Drop that and give me Job 30:30. I know I'm moving kind of fast a lot. I'm going to continue to go all over this Bible, here, there a little, and here a little, precept upon precept, showing you color in the Bible because it is there.
That's right.
And again, this Bible is an exclusive book. So this Bible ain't for everybody. You got that? Read that.
Job chapter 30, verse 30. My skin is black upon me.
Said what?
My skin is black upon me.
Now you show me one white person in this book that says my skin is white. My skin is white. My skin is red. But read that again.
Job chapter 30 and verse 30. My skin is black upon me, and my bones are burned with heat.
Says my skin is black. That's the fourth account in this Bible where people are describing themselves either seeing somebody that's black or them being black. Show me something that says my skin is white.
Right.
Y'all got the white pride, right? So what what Bible y'all reading out of? Read that one more time, man.
Job chapter 30 and verse 30. My skin is black upon me.
My skin is black upon me. That's just one of the people that's continuing to let y'all know that this Bible is not for white people.
That's right.
This Bible is not for Chinese people. Show me somebody somewhere where it say my skin is yellow. It don't. It say my skin is black. Before, of course it is. Before that, it said Jesus Christ's skin was bronze. So you got bronze and black. Show me where it says my skin is pasty white. Yellow.
Right.
Read that one more time. Then we're gonna get one more.
What the brother is bringing out is super heavy, man.
That's right.
What people don't understand is this Bible is speaking strictly to blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, who are the two chosen people of the Bible. Man, we are the Isupk, started out of 1 West 125th Street, Harlem, New York, under commanding General Yohana. You know what I'm saying? Since 1969, we've been teaching the truth about the Bible. What this world is neglecting right now. What blacks and Hispanics and Native Indians is focused on right now is a dumb election between two people that have no concern about your community.
Right.
Kamala Harris or Donald Trump don't give a damn about the black community.
That's right.
Kamala Harris thinks about relating to the black community is eating collard greens.
Right.
That's the only her only link to us.
Right.
Eating hot sauce. You know what I'm saying? And Barack Obama got the nerve to be an African and tell black men that we should go out of our way to vote for Kamala Harris. You know what I'm saying? When Kamala Harris did not even choose a black man.
Right.
She ain't choose a black man for her own household to be her own head. But we should feel bad if we don't go to the polls and vote for Kamala Harris. You got to be out of your mind.
Right.
the Bible, it tells you of the structure of the household and things. And she appointed a white man the head of her household.
Right.
So now a black man supposed to feel bad because he don't want to vote for Kamala Harris. And her main objective is supposed to be reproductive health. What does that mean? She wants to implement Roe versus Wade. Roe v. Wade has killed over 20 million black children since it was implemented.
Right.
Abortion is not for black people. It is not for you to have autonomy over your own body.
Right.
Have autonomy and keep your legs closed.
That's right.
Stop killing babies.
That's right.
Give me Exodus chapter 1 and verse 9.
Right.
Since biblical times, they've been teaching blacks to kill our babies. They've been trying to kill black babies. You know what I'm saying? And you want to, just because somebody got a brown face, you want to put this woman in power and allow her to push an agenda of aborting black babies, so women can have autonomy over their own bodies. So next week when we go to vote, we have to choose between the lesser of two evils. We got one devil that has to be a part of the Ku Klux Klan, and a stark criminal. You know what I'm saying? That wants to do away with DEI. Don't want no diversity, no equality. You know what I'm saying? None of this.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you want to either vote for a racist, you know what I'm saying, devil, or you're gonna vote for somebody that's gonna push the agenda of abortion.
Right.
So you choose the lesser of two evils. Or why don't you do, you know what I'm saying, what the Isupk is teaching you to do, and not vote for neither one. Take your spirit out of this place, man.
That's right.
Read that.
Exodus chapter 1 and verse 9. And he said unto his people, behold, the people of the children of Israel are more and mightier than we.
They saw the numbers of the children of Israel growing rapidly. You know what I'm saying? What people don't understand is black, Hispanic, and Native Indians are the true chosen people of the Most High. We are the Israelites, man.
That's right.
And we supposed to have big, huge families, man. Now you don't see families like you used to back in the 70s, in the 60s. You know what I'm saying? You used to have my auntie had 16 kids.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? One of my aunties had 12 kids. You rarely see that nowadays. Why? Because Roe v. Wade was implemented. You know what I'm saying? They aborted over the tune of 20 million since Roe v. Wade was implemented in the 70s. Now that sounds like genocide, and we're gonna put somebody in office. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to change the conditions of black people. You know what I'm saying? When they pushing the agenda of abortion, man. Wake up, black people. Read.
Verse 10. Come on, let us deal wisely with them.
Let us deal wisely with them. That's what Margaret Singer said. Let us deal wisely with them. Y'all, if y'all know anything about Margaret Singer and eugenics, they were dealing wisely. They didn't want the black population to continue to grow in the rapid rate that it was at that time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So what they were gonna do, they were gonna deal wisely with our community.
Right.
They're gonna implement population control.
Right. That's right.
Planned Parenthood. Read.
Lest they multiply, and it come to pass that when they fall out any war, they join us to our enemies.
They said if they fall about, they will join our enemies if they continue to grow at that rapid pace.
That's right.
So this is back in biblical times. This is an old method.
That's right.
Right.
Even your leader says if you don't pay attention to history, you're doomed to repeat it.
Right.
We gotta pay the attention to our history
Hispanics and Native Indians, and them implementing Roe versus Wade, it's not protecting nobody's reproductive health.
Right.
That's not doing something positive to let a woman murder an innocent child.
Right.
If you want to protect your reproductive system, then keep your legs closed if you don't want to have a baby.
That's right.
Don't have unprotected sex if you don't want to have a baby.
That's right.
They say that it's one woman that died, you know what I'm saying, because she wasn't allowed to get an abortion and a baby killed her. That's probably 1 in a million.
Right.
When we have black women, Hispanic women, all different races out here using abortion as a form of birth control.
Right.
The mass majority of your abortions don't come from rape victims. I want to let you know that.
Right.
So you can stop using that as an excuse.
Right.
The mass majority of your abortions come from people using it as a form of birth control.
Right.
That is disgusting.
That's right.
Read.
And so get them up out of the land. Therefore they did sit over them, taskmaster, to afflict them with their burdens. And they built for Pharaoh
Read.
treasured cities,
Go ahead. Read.
Pithom and Ramoth. But the more they afflicted them, the more they multiplied and grew.
The more they afflict us in America, we still multiply and grew. Before Roe v. Wade was implemented, we still multiplied and grew. We still had real big black families, even though we were in oppression, man. And they didn't want to see us steady grow at that pace. Read verse drop down to 13.
Exodus chapter 1 and verse 13. And the Egyptians made the children of Israel to serve with rigor. And they made their lives bitter with hard bondage.
And they continue in America to make our bondage hard in this place. Read.
In mortar and in brick and in all manner of servants in the field, all their servants, wherein they made them serve, was with rigor.
They just had the Republican convention. They had Dr. Phil on that, and he said, this country wasn't built on DEI.
Right.
This country was built by hard work. This country was built by hard work. That's what Dr. Phil had to say.
Right.
Somebody that was put on actually by a black woman.
Right.
Oprah ain't done nothing for the city of Chicago and black people, but she put on this white man. And this is how he repaid her. He repaid her by saying, look, this country was built on hard work, not DEI, not diversity, equality, and inclusion, not that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It was built on hard work, but what hard work is he talking about?
Right.
He's talking about the rigorous slavery of black, Hispanics, and Native Indians.
Right.
We're the ones that built this country. Read.
And the king of Egypt spoke to the Hebrew midwives, of which the name of the one was Sherah,
Read.
and the name of the other Folk.
Read.
And he said, when ye do the office of a midwife,
When you do the office of delivering these young black, Hispanic, and Native Indian babies, read.
to the Hebrew women, and see them upon the stools,
When you see them on the stool giving birth to a young black baby, this is in the Bible. Read.
if it be a son, ye shall kill him.
You shall what?
Kill him.
You shall what?
Kill him.
This is Roe v. Wade in the Bible.
Right.
This is what Kamala Harris is fighting for.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? To continue in our community. Population control. To continue to push the agenda of Margaret Sanger. I want you to drop that. Give me Lamentations and 4 and verse 3. You know what I'm saying? Because we gotta understand that as blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, don't focus on putting Kamala Harris in office.
Right.
Don't focus on putting Donald Trump in office.
Right.
You gotta focus on what you need to be doing in your community.
That's right.
We need to focus on not murdering innocent children. That's what we need to focus on. We need to focus on, if you're not ready to have a baby, then keep your legs closed.
That's right.
Don't murder innocent children.
That's
You
right.
should not be using abortion as a form of birth control.
Right.
Have you ever heard of a condom?
Right.
I think you said it best, y'all, Don. These young ladies should know the white man gonna tell you abortion is okay.
Right.
God tell you abortion is murder.
That's right.
That body, your body don't belong to you once you lay down and have sex with a man.
That's right.
That's that man's seed you carrying, dummy.
Right.
We become so damn stupid in the earth listening to America and the Roman Catholic Church.
That's
Which
right.
is say the church is satanic at this point.
Right.
This whole kingdom is satanic.
Right.
And if you're a black and Hispanic and Native Indian, listen to what the brother is telling you. Kamala Harris is the new Margaret Sanger.
That's right.
They instituted abortion to create genocide amongst blacks and Hispanics.
That's right.
And you black women are contributing to that genocide.
Right.
Since 1973, black women have committed 20 million abortions.
That's right.
20 million. That's half of the black population right now.
Right.
Now, we know you don't like to hear the truth, but we don't give a damn if you want to hear the truth or not.
Right.
God sent us out here to teach you the truth, whether you like it or not.
That's right.
Get that powerful priest a hand, man. Because what we got to understand is if we continue to follow behind a murderer and how a murderer lives, we become a murderer ourselves.
Right.
We take on the spirit that this place teaches you to be.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What you don't understand is that it's intergenerational. It's intergenerational genes that goes through blacks and Hispanics to this day for the slavery and their bondage that they've been put in this place. And we gotta get away from living like our oppressors and go back to what we're supposed to be doing and living by the laws, statutes, and commandments of the Most High.
That's right.
Come out of the spirit of this place, man.
Right.
Read.
Lamentations chapter 4, verse 3. Even the sea monster drew out the breast.
Even the sea monster. This Bible scripture right here is comparing our sisters, man. Our sisters to the sea monsters in the ocean, man.
Right.
To a sea monster in the ocean. They say even the sea monsters whip out their breasts, feed the children.
Right.
Read.
They give suck to their young ones.
They give suck to their young ones. They care about their offspring, man. How you blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians are supposed to be caring about yours. Instead of sending them out to be, you know what I'm saying, pray in this place, man, celebrating Halloween.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like DJ Envy got his daughter looking like a $2 whore.
Right.
Dressing like Little Kim.
Right.
Like it's a joke. Like this is a game. And it's always all in fun and games.
Right.
It's all in fun and games. Just let the kids enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? When you are doing an ancient Celtic ritual when you celebrate things like Halloween.
Right.
That comes from an ancient Celtic ritual called Samhain. Just look it up. You know what I'm saying? Do your history. We do the history over here. We do the research over here. When you celebrate Halloween, you are serving a Celtic god.
Right.
And you allow your kids to do it in the spirit of fun. Just let the kids enjoy themselves.
Right.
So I guess the kids should just be able to just use drugs because, you
know, drugs are just meant for just people just enjoying themselves.
Right.
Read.
The daughter of my people is become cruel.
The daughter of my people have become cruel. That's the Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian women that don't care about when you lay down with a man and conceive a child, which is a beautiful blessing from the Most High. It's a beautiful blessing to conceive a child.
Right.
And you have the nerve to sit up there and feel like you have the right to put that baby to death after you have received that blessing. Read that again from the top.
Even the sea monster drew out the breast. They give suck to their young ones. The daughter of my people is become cruel.
The daughter of my people have become cruel, man. This oppression that we're put in as Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, which proves that our oppressor is the devil that the Bible speaks of.
That's right.
He puts his foot so far on your neck that you feel like I can't even feed myself. How am I going to bring another baby into this earth?
Right.
Oh, this is going to mess up my career. And for Halloween, you know what you should have dressed up as? What you Black women should have dressed up as business women.
Right.
Because why? Because women protecting their careers have become the biggest murderer on the face of the earth.
Right.
Because you murder Blacks and Hispanic and Native Indian babies behind a career. Read.
Like the ostrich in the wilderness. The tongue of the sucking child.
This, like an ostrich in the wilderness, an ostrich would kill their kids, will kill their babies. You know what I'm saying? This is the spirit that our sisters have took on.
Right.
Not the spirit of love and nurturing. You should not murder babies. God does not give anybody the right to murder babies, especially as a form of birth control. If you want to control birth, then close your damn legs.
That's right.
Read.
The tongue of the sucking child cleave to the roof of his mouth.
The tongue of the sucking. This means our women have no concern. Have no concern for Black babies.
Right.
For our Black children.
Right.
You like I said, you received that blessing of conceiving a young child, and then have the nerve to murder. That's the most disgusting thing on the face of the earth. And that's why the Isupk, we're going to continue to teach Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians to come out of the spirit of America, man.
That's right.
This place is disgusting. We don't need a Halloween to see ghouls and goblins.
Right.
Our nightmare is every day here in America.
Right.
When we see the oppression that we and our people have to face, growing up in this place with the white man's foot on our neck every step of the way, never allowing anything to grow and prosper. You want to talk about equality. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about hard work. How hard does a Black man have to work in this place? When we go and buy real estate and you charge us more because of our skin color, or tell us we can't be in a certain area, or you won't allow a certain loan amount for a Black person. That's so disgusting. And then have the right when a Black person owns something and go to get it appraised. That's because you're the owner. It's worth less.
Right.
It's worth less if you're a Black, Hispanic, or Native Indian. Just look it up. This is real thing that's happening here in 2024. And you have the nerve to talk about diversity, equality, and inclusion in this place. Kamala Harris, Donald Trump, they are not going to answer your problem. The answer to your problems is here in this Bible.
That's right.
Follow the laws, statutes, and commandments of the Most High.
That's the only way our people is going to come out of this oppression.
That's right.
Drop that out. Grab for me Deuteronomy chapter 7 and verse 6. Because what our people got to know is that you don't have to be a disgusting place, a disgusting person like this place makes you. Just because you're in oppression doesn't mean that you got to do the things of this place. You don't have to live and be a filthy, disgusting murderer just because this place is oppressing you. You can still follow the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High. That's what the Most High requires for you. And a black man by the name of Jesus Christ, that you ignorantly call Jesus Christ, he died for that right. For us to have a second chance, that even in our oppression, we can follow the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High and be put back in our proper position.
That's right.
On the earth. And come from up under these devils, man. Because y'all gonna have to pay for everything that y'all have done to black and Hispanic, Native Indians, God's chosen people.
That's right.
Read that for me, y'all.
Deuteronomy chapter 7 and verse 6. For thou art a holy people.
For thou what?
A holy people.
That's talking about blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians right there. Not the murderer of babies, man. Not Kamala Harris, man.
Right.
Kamala Harris, she's not a black woman. But let's just say if she was a black woman, right? If she was a black woman, should we be pushing for a black woman that has made a white man the head of her own household,
Right.
to be in charge of the new world?
Right.
Should we be pushing for that? Come on, man. Open your eyes, blacks and Hispanics and Native Indians. You are special on this face of this earth.
That's right.
Read.
For thou art a holy people unto the Lord thy God.
Unto the Lord your God. The Most High is for you, man. You the Most High's people. Your name in the Hebrew, Yasha'Allah, means prince and princesses of the power. You are royalty.
Right.
You are the sons and daughters of the Most High. Read.
Right.
The Lord thy God has chosen thee.
The Lord your God has chosen you, blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. Read.
To be a special people unto himself.
To be a special people unto itself. A special people does not murder their babies to the tune of 20 million
Right.
since the 70s, man.
Right.
Special people do not do that. Special people do not support Planned Parenthood.
Right.
Read.
Above all the people.
What?
Above all the people.
Above all the people. The Bible is not about diversity, equality, and inclusion. You're 100% right. Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians are supposed to be above all other people on the face of the earth. But in order for us to do that, we got to come back to these laws, statutes, and commandments of the Most High.
That's right.
And stop being like the disgusting beast that's been put over us, man. Drop that on, grab for me, John chapter 8, verse 44. Because I'm going to show you right here in the Bible, you know what I'm saying, the downfall of our people as blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians for following behind a dirty, disgusting devil that raped and enslaved you, that stole your people, that put your people in oppression to this day. All you black people and Hispanic people walking around like you just living in America and everything is just great and beautiful, right? Just great and beautiful. And you're still in slavery from the 400 years you've been over here. Read.
John chapter 8 and verse 44. Ye are of your father the devil.
Ye are your father the devil. When you see blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians celebrating Halloween, celebrating Thanksgiving, that disgusting holiday which celebrates the mass murder of our people, the Native Indian people of this land, man.
Right.
That's a disgusting holiday. And if you sit down at your table with your family and eat a turkey and celebrate that disgusting holiday, you are just as disgusting as this place has made you.
That's right.
Read.
And the lust of your father you will do.
And the lust of your father you would do. You would do the lust of your father, man, if you continue to follow behind the culture of this place, man. If you continue to put your family through these things, man. Stop allowing your children to have to go through the fire, man. Read that.
He was a murderer from the beginning.
The oppressor, the devil that the Bible speaks of, he was a murderer. He was a murderer from the beginning.
Right.
From when they talk about Cain in the Bible, that spirit is the spirit of the oppressor that still rules the face of the earth today.
That's right.
Read.
And abode not in the truth.
And he abode not in the truth. He abode not in the truth, man. Read.
Because there is no truth in him.
There is no truth in these devils, man. They tell you over and over again that they're going to be the one to change your condition.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Every 4 years, somebody new is going to come in and change your condition.
Right.
And the ghetto still looks the same, or if it's not even worse.
Right.
Every time. They thought Barack Obama was going to get in and say, oh, yeah. Here comes the change, right? Here comes the change.
Right.
Like the brother was saying earlier, one black man was murdered, you know what I'm saying, at the tomb, since Barack Obama got his so-called in office.
Right.
Read.
When he speaketh a lie, he speaketh of his own.
When he speak a lie, he speak of his own self, man, his own lust, his own demons. Read.
For he is a liar and the father of it.
But he is the liar and the father of it. And if you're a black, Hispanic, and Native Indian, and you still following these disgusting devils, man, then you are your father, the devil, man.
That's right.
That's my time, Israel. Shalom.
Give the power piece of hand. You know what I'm saying? We the Isupk School, Universal Practical Knowledge. We come out of 1 West, 125th Street, Harlem, New York. We are to teach you out the truth out the Bible, man. We're going to teach black and Hispanics. You don't need to go out there to the polls and vote. Because either Donald Trump or Kamala Harris has no intention of helping blacks and Hispanics.
Right.
Donald Trump don't give a damn about black people. Neither does Kamala Harris.
Right.
Kamala Harris don't have a plan to help blacks and Hispanics. Kamala Harris is no different than Donald Trump. As a matter of fact, Kamala Harris is just as racist as Donald Trump.
That's right.
Kamala Harris and Donald Trump are two faces of the same coin. Y'all don't even know that. These politicians are telling you lies, speaking you game, thinking that they're going to help blacks and Hispanics. Meanwhile, they have no intention of helping our people, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Kamala Harris got some damn nerve to put Megan Thee Stallion and go gorilla on stage to get your opinion to vote.
Right.
What the hell is that? So you mean to tell me you gonna put Megan Thee Stallion and gorilla on stage to get black people's votes? Are you serious? That's how Kamala Harris view as black people, man. Kamala Harris is the devil just like Donald Trump is, man.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Oh God. Lamentations 4:20.
Go ahead.
The breath of our nostrils, the anointed of the Lord. Oh God. Lamentations 4:17. As for us, our eyes as yet failed for our vain help.
Where's that vain help? You go into the polls and vote. That's what vain help. We've been voting since the 60s. Ever since the 60s when it was legal for black people to vote. Where's voting done for black people? Voting has no good for black people at all. One thing that voting does is that it takes away the power of black people, black communities. Ever since 1969, when it was illegal for us to vote, black businesses has been destroyed. Hispanic business has been destroyed. Read.
In our watching, we have watched for a nation that could not save us.
You think that Donald Trump is going to save you? Donald Trump called Puerto Rico a floating island of garbage. You think think that Donald Trump has intention to help Hispanics? Donald Trump and his party has called Puerto Rico a floating island of garbage. And that goes to show you that the Donald Trump administration have no problem showing their racism. Their racism is out there in plain sight, and they don't give a damn about how they feel about you. You understand what I'm saying? The Donald Trump administration, as soon as they get in the office, it's going back to these mass shootings. It's going back to these mass protesters. Race war is coming to America, whether you believe it or not. Read.
Verse 18. They hunt our steps.
Say what?
They hunt our steps.
One thing that Kamala Harris has done was Kamala Harris has a history of putting innocent black men in prison. You ask black people who are voting for Kamala Harris, you ask them why they vote for Kamala Harris. They have no reason to vote for Kamala Harris. Besides, she has dark skin. Having dark skin is not a good reason enough to vote for Kamala Harris.
Right.
Kamala Harris, you know what I'm saying, is the same devil as Donald Trump. You understand what I'm saying? Kamala Harris has a history of putting innocent black men in prison and withholding evidence. Kamala Harris knows what she's doing is wrong. She knows that. And here's the thing about Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris also passed laws to put black parents in prison for not bringing them to school.
Right.
You think I'm lying? Go on the internet and Google and look it up. I'm gonna show you. It's proof of that.
That's right. That we cannot go in our streets.
That we can what?
That we cannot go in our streets.
We can't go on our streets because why? America has a history of putting innocent black men in prison. This country was built off of racism, man. Y'all think that y'all walking around having coffee with black people at your job thinking that racism don't exist. Racism is alive and breathing. It's no different how it was in the 1920s.
That's right.
When Donald Trump said make America great again, he know what era they're talking about. During the era when America was great again, black people was being hung on trees. Black women black babies was being fed at the alligator bait. That's during the time when America was so-called great. The black people, you know what I'm saying, was picking cotton. The black people, you know what I'm saying, was run away from their oppressors night and day. Read.
Our end is near. God. They hunt our steps. God. As for us,
what do you mean as for us? Us so-called blacks, Hispanics, and neighbor Indians. You think that going to the polls and vote thinking that Donald Trump and Kamala Harris is going to save you.
right.
Kamala Harris ain't going to save you, black woman. You understand? Donald Trump ain't going to save black men. Donald Trump, his intention is to save America. That's his whole slogan is. His slogan is what? Make America great again.
Right.
You think that black people was in a great state? When America was great? Hell no. Black people was in the ghettos, you understand, on the south side and west side of Chicago. Black people was being hung on trees when America was so-called great.
Right.
America was never great. The only thing that made America great is when we built this country up.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Like brother said, Dr. Fields talking about saying that America's built off of hard work. What hard work is he talking about? The hard work he's talking about was when black people was picking cotton night and day.
Right.
Read.
Our eyes has yet failed for our vain help.
For what?
Our vain help.
What does vain help mean? Vain help means nothing. That's what vain means. Vain means nothing. You go into the polls and vote next week for election day, that don't mean nothing. You go into the vote for Kamala Harris, thinking that Kamala Harris is going to save you. Thinking that Donald Trump is going to save you. Read.
Our watching, we have watched for a nation that could not save us.
You think that America's going to save you? Hell no. America is a hypocritical nation, man.
Right.
America got a nerve to say that free Palestine, but meanwhile, talking about America is funding genocide. What was going on in the south side of Chicago? What do you call that? When America flooded drugs in the black community, what do you call that?
Right.
Who's gonna speak for the blacks and Hispanics on the South Central LA?
Right.
Who's gonna speak for black people on the South Side of Chicago?
Right.
Who's gonna speak for black people in New York City and Texas?
That's
All
right.
people can speak for them is men of Irish became undercommanded jury of honor.
That's right.
Because why? Ain't nobody will speak for black people. You got nerve to speak for Palestine, saying that free Palestine. Palestine has their own military.
Right.
Palestine has their own country, their own religion. We don't worry about Palestine. Let Palestine do with Palestinian problems, man.
Right. That's right.
Let black people do our own problems, man.
That's right.
We're too busy worried about Palestine and Israel. Meanwhile, we have problems of our own.
That's right.
To hell with Israel, man. To hell with Palestine as well. You understand what I'm saying? Read on.
They hunt our steps.
Hey, what?
They hunt our steps.
Instead of America helping black people, they hunt our steps, man. They have no problem of murdering black people. They murder black people like it's going out of style. We have no problem of shooting an innocent black man. A black man can't even get a cup of coffee. A black man can't even go to Starbucks. Hell, a black man can't even cut his own grass.
Right.
Meanwhile, you got this going right now. Go to the news right now. That a black man was murdered in front of his yard cutting grass. What?
Our end is near.
On what?
Our end is near.
Call Zephaniah 2:1. Call Zephaniah 2:1. Now it's time for black people to wake the hell up and come together with your own people, man.
That's right.
Because one thing about America is right now it's come to a stage where there is no shame for showing their racism. Just like how that politician in the Donald Trump rally, he called Puerto Rico a floating island of garbage.
Right.
What kind of mess is that? Meanwhile, Puerto Rico helped build America. You got so many Puerto Ricans right now that serve in the U.S. military. So many Puerto Ricans that live and die for this country. And meanwhile, this is the type of repayment they gave to my people, the Puerto Ricans. Same thing with the so-called North American Indians. We got nerve talking about free Palestine, America's for the genocide. Meanwhile, y'all getting ready to celebrate Thanksgiving.
Right.
What do you call Thanksgiving? You know that Thanksgiving was a holiday of genocide.
Right.
Go look up neighbor Indians. You can't even find one in Chicago because America slaughtered so many of them. America slaughtered how many? 77 million North American Indians.
Right.
You got nerve talking about free Palestine.
Right.
Man, to hell with America and their agenda, man.
That's right.
Zephaniah 2:1.
Go ahead.
Gather yourself together.
What the Lord said?
Gather yourself together.
Instead of you going to oppose and vote for Kamala Harris, instead of you going to oppose voting for Donald Trump, God is telling you to come together. Breathe.
Ye gather together. O nation not desire.
Oh, what?
O nation not desire.
Now you got to ask yourself, what race of people in America is being mistreated the most? Who are the first fire and the last hire? Who's in the ghettos? Who floods the prisons? Who's getting food stamps Section 8? You so-called Negroes, Hispanics, you Puerto Ricans, you Dominicans and Mexicans. You're the ones are the undesirable. When Donald Trump get in office, he's trying to kick up all Hispanics out of this country. Meanwhile, America, this is their land. You know that the Americas belong to the natives of the South Americans? Did you know that this is their land?
That's right.
You're the real illegal immigrants, white people.
Before the decree, bring forth.
Before what?
Before the decree, bring forth.
Y'all know that the Third World War is happening right now, right? Y'all know that America's getting geared up for the Third World War. World War III is coming to a city near you.
That's right.
Israel getting ready. Iran getting ready.
That's right.
China getting ready.
That's right.
Y'all think that America's gonna last forever? I got news flash for you. America ain't gonna last forever.
That's right.
Whoever's gonna go to office, whether Donald Trump or Kamala Harris, is gonna be the president during the Third World War. That I do know for sure. Go ahead.
Before the day pass as the chaff.
Before the what?
Before the day pass as the chaff.
Before the day passes, the time meaning that day is coming real real soon, real quickly, y'all. Y'all better get ready, geared up for Star Wars 4. Because the Lord is not playing.
That's right.
The Lord is not playing what's going on in this country, man. Meanwhile, DJ, what's his name? DJ Envy celebrate Halloween, dressed his daughter as Little Kim. That's what he's doing right now. He does his daughter as a $2 hoe.
Right.
Meanwhile, our people are so goddamn destroyed, man. It's so ridiculous. Our people rather vote for Kamala Harris because they want abortion to be legal.
That's right.
You understand what I'm saying? It's so ridiculous, man. You're going to Kamala Harris thinking that she's gonna save you because you want to abort your babies. Abortion is genocide, man. It's called what's it called? Population control.
Before the fierce anger of the Lord come.
Before what?
Before the fierce anger of the Lord come upon you.
Meaning this is the Most High God behavior right now, and the Most High God is angry as hell. He's angry at you because you don't work the hell up. Because you wanna follow Islam. Like, you gotta learn to follow Islam. Islam ain't gonna save black people, man. Islam didn't save Malcolm X. Malcolm X thought that Islam was gonna help save black people. But meanwhile, Islam, Malcolm X was murdered in front of his wife and children in the mosque.
Right.
Malcolm X was murdered by men he called his brothers in the Nation of Islam. And you think that Islam is going to help save black people? Islam is just as wicked as Christianity.
That's right.
You understand what I'm saying? You think I'm wrong? Ask Lil Durk. Lil Durk converted to Islam. Guess what happened? He's being jailed right now for murder for hire. And who is that Lil Durk followed? He followed Islam. All your top drug dealers and murderers you look up to, they follow Islam. You think that Islam is for black people? Islam belongs to the Arabs. And that's my check. Arabs don't give a damn about black people.
Right.
Let Arabs deal with their own religion. Give me that Quran.
That's right.
Give me that Quran real quick. This is how God feels about Islam. That's how he feels about
That's
Quran.
right.
Throw that Quran in the damn garbage. That's how he feels about the Quran. The Quran is a modern day toilet paper. You run out of toilet paper, go to the mosque and ask for a Quran and wipe your ass with